There we go. Hello! We are live! Hello.
Hello.
I guess I probably... Yeah, let me do my thing on my Discord. And there we go. Hi everyone! Oh wait, why am I pissed off? No. I always forget, because like, the at is like on number 2. And shift 2 is my make me look angry, so whenever I at anyone, I become angry. Bark. Hey Jackie! Yeah, let's go! The Baxter Sims are here! It's okay for being late today, Bun Bun. You were early yesterday. I wasn't that early! I was like on time. I was like 7 minutes early? Why was everyone saying I was early?
Why is it a bad thing?
Yeah. If that was a job, I would be right on time. Whoa, a stream! Hey Monkey! For once, I don't have work during our live stream. Let's go! Woo! We expect the Bun Bun. You expect me to be late? Yeah, hello. I think we just, we were gonna start a new step today, right? Yeah, okay. So we're doing mountain. Oh, are we gonna go on like a mountain hike with him? Oh. Yeah, the mountain one. Oh yeah, did you want to introduce yourself, by the way, Song?
Hi, your local Baxter Sim coming at you here, with playing our life with the Ellie bro. I'm currently dying more than usual right now, so yeah.
I thought you were already dead.
Yeah, hence why I say I'm dying more than usual.
High fives because same. Alright. I finally made it to a stream. Oh my god, Ed! Thank you for the sub! Hello! Well, thank you for making it. Yeah, we're playing Our Life, Baxter's DLC. So we're currently... This is the teen stage, or... This is the teen stage, right?
I believe so.
Like 18? I think?
Yeah, because, we meet up with with the 2 other friends. I forgot the name. It's staying in memory.
Yeah. The vibe, too true.
Miranda and Terry.
Destiny.
Miranda and Terry, that's their name.
Yeah, and they had like the thing at the was it a theater? Last time? It was like a play.
Club? That had like a little entertainment acting thing.
Yeah, and they were like, oh, we can't drink alcohol because we're underage. Yeah. While you sent for the Monokuma Gajinka, I will study the blade. Play Skullgirls an unhealthy amount. Please do what I cannot do since my hand is currently in a gauze cast. Yeah, I guess Baxter would like Monokuma. He would. Alright. No 2 summer evenings in Sunset Bird look quite the same. Not downtown, not at the beaches, and not on a street, where the only change that anyone had seen in years was the arrival of a new tourist. Oh, by the way, chat. Just to let you know, for any of you that are not familiar with collabs, redeems do not apply for the collabie unless they want to join in for it, so do not redeem things expecting Song to do it. As well as, can you hear Song alright? Like, is the audio levels okay? You okay?
Just clearing my throat.
Question Bun Bun. Permission to activate head pats. Yee. Oh yeah, and pre-orders for merch are ending soon, yes. They end on Saturday. Like, literally when Saturday drops, like at midnight, I'll be taking it down. So, start getting your pre-orders if you haven't yet. And thank you for the hub hats. When you hadn't seen any stars in the sky, you knew the day was almost over from the sound of chirping crickets. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah. Oh, there's like something flying around my room. Shadows
Is it me?
Is it you? Did you sneak into my room, son? Do you ever get like paranoid when you see something like flying around like a fly and you're like, what if it goes in my mouth?
Yes.
God. Shadows of swaying branches were stretching across the grass. Well, probably. You hadn't gotten the chance to experience the sunset before you got pulled into whatever this was, while trying to clarify your plans for tomorrow with Baxter. He paced back and forth between a pair of half-packed or half-unpacked, depending on how someone saw it, suitcases. Piles of folded clothes were abandoned on the bed. I would be like, bitch, same, me too. That's just me. I would probably help him too. Like, I'm not gonna be disgusted that he's got clothes all over the room.
I mean, like, he's not a morning person either.
Yeah, same. That too. So I'd either help him or be amused. What do you think? What was that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
It was like, what was it? I'm not one to judge, but like, then again, it's his stuff, and I don't want to like find something that he doesn't want to be seen.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I get pissed off when my family like mess with my room. So yeah, I guess maybe just leaning against the dresser amused then, and help him if he wants it. It was funny. Baxter was simply grateful that you weren't hovering over his shoulder. Okay, good. Good. This wasn't the first time that you'd been in the condo. Baxter invited you over before, but so far, it had only been the first floor. You were in the master bedroom now! Let's go!
Why did not click to me that this is his room?
Yeah, I understand why he's got his clothes all over the floor now.
I thought we went out like somewhere in the mountain, what was it? Rent a cabin or something?
Well, I guess he is renting it.
Yeah, a condo that's in our neighborhood. I thought we were like already like in the mountain area going for a hike.
I see. Oh wait, I don't think I read that. Whoops. I was gonna say something about now we're in his room, but I didn't want to spoil it. As a kid, the condo was the equivalent of Fort Knox. At least it's not Fort Condor. Whew. No way in, and if someone unwanted did sneak inside, there's probably no way out. It just wasn't worth the risk. Being in that room was closer to a fantasy than it was reality. Yeah, being in Baxter's room, that's one hell of a fantasy. As much as someone could dream about being in a rental bedroom anyway. Time to head to Fort Condor, pack up. No! I don't want to do a tower defense game. Oh, whoops. And yet, here you were, all thanks to Baxter, who didn't seem to realize the gravity of the situation. Baxter's big egg.
What?
Yeah, so, in Final Fantasy VII, there's like this side quest that you could do that's called Fort Condor. And it's like, there's like this big bird, that's like on this egg. And like the Shinra guys are trying to break into Fort Condor. And so you have to like play a tower defense game to keep them away. One of the doors to the armoire, his words for it, was ajar. He plays Final Fantasy. He called it an armoire. No one calls stuff an armoire unless you're into Final Fantasy. Hangers rattled from the excessive force Baxter used to remove a few of his jackets. Baxter be putting on like a new outfit, being like, hey, check out my new glamour. My glamour armoire. He was at least careful enough not to knock into you. Honestly, you weren't sure why he packed them at all. It never got cold enough anywhere in Southern California to wear outerwear during the winter, never mind the summer. You would be surprised with how extremely sensitive to the cold I am. Predictably, his glamour sets are only in black and white. He just like buys all of the white and black dye in the game. And yet he still brought them, no matter how much he was convinced otherwise.
So,
It will be cooler in temperature, but just barely. Well, we won't be seeing any snow. I would suggest you bring a jacket and a sturdy pair of shoes. Bro grinded the fuck out of the near raids, I just know it. He got that 2B9S drip. He pulled another zip. Oh, what was that?
I'm just staring at his pants. Look at them legs! Come on! I'm a star girl!
Y'all bet! Etchy. He pulled another zipper on one suitcase, not the zipper to his pants. Unlike what Song was expecting, peering into its contents but not deeply investigating for long before he moved on to the next thing. A drawer filled with nothing that he abruptly shut. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twy. Not expecting, just hoping.
I'm pretty sure that's for me.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you're thirsty, Song. He has to do the near raids to get the 9S hair. True. Also, 2B leggings for the nice ass. Oh my god. He waded past the only part of his wardrobe that remained neat and in place. Formal clothes. The suit he wore to the interactive play was perfectly arranged for use at any minute, in case there was another regal emergency. Baxter hesitated before leaving that be. His fingers squeezed the top of the comforter as he passed. He wove through an increasingly intricate disaster area to look for something else that he hadn't made clear to you. It seemed that, up until now, Baxter had been living out of his suitcases, which wouldn't normally strike you as a problem, until he said he needed at least one of them to be empty. Yo, he's going to anime conventions. That's why. You need like a whole ass suitcase to put the stuff you buy at anime conventions in. If only so that he could relocate his things from one to the other. You were certain that he'd need no more than an afternoon to pack before you arrived. The 2B wait, are you for real? Wait, the 2B leggings give you an ass upgrade? Are you for real? Yes? What? Excuse me? Can't believe it's got an ass upgrade. Damn. What does that even mean? I guess it makes your model thicker? I need to see this. There are some things in this world that not even the likes of Baxter Ward could handle with grace and composure. It does. Oh, I think the link got broken. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I need to see the ass upgrade. Mornings were one, personal organization was another. Let me see. Final Fantasy XIV seemingly nerfs items that give players 2B's butt. What? Oh my god, they really do upgrade the ass. That ass is so flat and then it becomes really plump. What the hell? Holy crap. Can guys equip this one too? Can guys get a big ass? I don't see the upgrade. Isn't it just the position? No, it's very flat. Like, you can see how it curves. There's a lot more, like, fat on the left one. Yes, yeah, it is an upgrade. The ass upgrade, damn. And guys can wear it too? Guys can get the ass upgrade? I can't tell. I'm no ass connoisseur. Weak! Also, I wear the 2B leggings in a lot of my glams. So yes. Oh, okay, cool. I can get the ass upgrade then. To me, it looks like the underwear is higher up. 2B leggings are unisex. Okay, cool. Guys can have fat asses too. Good. That's the gender equality I'm looking for. Mornings were one. Personal organization was another.
I apologize.
You stopped in place. Why are you apologizing? Cause your room's messy, bitch. Look at my room. The corners of his eyes softened as he turned to you, brows knit together, even as he busied his hands with folding a pair of parts, only to immediately throw it into a suitcase. Like, I guess just looking at this background, it looks very orderly, but I guess unknowns to us is just a big-ass pile of clothes directly out of view. You can get them when you beat Shadowbringers in 10 years. Damn. I realize this can't be terribly entertaining. Don't worry about it. You didn't need to apologize. There wasn't any problem waiting. And besides, it was more amusing than he gave it credit for. That is one of your charm points. In for a penny, in for a pound, if you know what I mean. He chuckled, shaking his head with quiet amusement. Hey, there's this! Content with your reply, he went back to unconsciously constructing a labyrinth of his possessions. He wondered how he fit everything into 2 suitcases to begin with. This entire situation made about as much sense as anything else around him, which was to say that maybe a quarter of it followed any linear train of thought. The rest left much to be desired. Baxter had a tendency to work through things in a sort of circuitous sense.
Coitus.
It's not coitus. I know for a fact it's not coitus. Baxter had a tendency to work through things in a sort of coitus sense. His own logic that he used to explain things, as a matter of fact. I assume circuitous means like kind of robotically, or what is this? Of a route or journey longer than the most direct way. Huh? A roundabout. Oh, okay. He's quite a no.
Excuse me. Quite dusty.
So much so that so much so that you couldn't help but just take him on his word, even if the details only made themselves clearer later. What's happening now is even more convoluted than normal. Wouldn't that just be... You know what? I won't even. Huh? Toy?
Why?
What did he mean by that, chat? The first point. Baxter very suddenly announced he was going on a vacation away from his vacation. When the vacation isn't vacation-y enough. That you go on another vacation. The fuck you mean, Twy? What could Koitasi mean? There's not too many things. It's not on me. Are you sure? I think it is on you. A 3-day and 2-night jaunt to a mountain lodge, a handful of hours away by his judgment. Plans were already underway as soon as he figured out where he was staying in California. Yeah, just be careful about those mountain lions. Made sense if he was trying to get more bang for his buck for his experience in the area, but that wasn't the main reason. I'm neither the one who said coitus nor the person who said coitusy. But why did you say naughty things that make Twy upset? I'm not the one that said it! I am neither the one who said coitus nor the one who said coitusy.
I was the one who said coit.
Yeah, it was Song and Magi. The second point, it was a family tradition happening without his family. But you said it just now. I'm not the one that like said it. I said it, but I didn't said it. You know?
He merely repeated out of confusion and laughter.
Yes. But Elliot, Magi is you, but Australian.
Australian.
That is true. Are you sure? Twy seems to be broken by the 2B ass and coitusy talk. How the turntables. He and his parents always went to the Rockies in the summer. Except this time, he was staying in California. Where's the Rockies at? It sounds familiar, but...
Like Rocky Mountains?
The Rocky Mountains? Where's that at?
The mountains.
The mountains? Oh, is that just what the mountains are called?
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains?
Oh, the Rocky Mountains. Okay. Speaking of 2B ass talk, it did a thing to make comparison more apparent with the asses. Okay, let's see. Oh, it is not allowing me. It's saying this XML file does not appear to have any style information.
It has no style, excuse me.
I thought Elio was Magi, but Australian. Or American. I'm confused now. I'm not Australian! How is ass not stylish? I'm American Elio. What am I? Let me see. Oi boy, I sure love eating Vegemite and drinking shoeies out of me shoe.
Oh my god.
I love them kangaroos, mate. I love being upside down.
I love it when the show likes to go the other direction.
I'm not Australian. I've never even been to Europe. Elio probably. Oi! Okay, remember that 2B's ass has more polygons in it than the entirety of Super Mario 64. Jesus Christ. You would have thought that someone else planned when and where it happened, with the way he was rushing around the condo trying to pack and trying to remember what to pack. And point 3, the most peculiar, he rented a second room in the lodge, despite coming here alone and to visit no one in particular. He did have some acquaintances in the state, but none of them were people he wanted to take a trip with. They should put 2B's ass in Super Mario 64, on Mario, on Koopa, on King Koopa. Audaciously, after explaining the situation, he asked you to take up the free room without missing a beat. You, a person who dated him for all of half a second. Wait, what?
What?
We not dating anymore?
What?
What do they mean by that?
What?
It's still giving me an imgur error. I can't view it. It's giving me 404. Bowser
Error.
booty.
Error.
Gotta stick your gat out for the wrestler. Jackie just can't show the asses.
Which is prohibiting ass to be shown.
Damn. This is ass erasure.
This is asses.
A couple's trip was the kind of thing that was more appropriate for months down the line. Oh, okay, that's what they meant. We're still dating. We just haven't dated long enough, I guess.
Okay.
Couples-
Like, wait, we broke up? What?
Yeah, like, what do you mean we've only been dating for a couple seconds, huh? Yeah. A couple's trip was the kind of thing that was more appropriate for months down the line. Something to cement a relationship as steady. But apparently, being together at all was plenty enough for Baxter. The masses deserve to know. Erasure. Unhand all that ass, Jackie. We must share it with the public. Gonna post it in the group Discord. Alright. It was ass a mistake.
It was a mistake.
The weekend was free, and your moms were able to accept the idea of you going. Going up to the mountains to stay in a lodge was a cool opportunity. It wasn't the kind of trip you and your family took. Not that you'd taken many trips since your breaks got busier and Liz moved away, so the prospect of traveling anywhere farther than the city was exciting. Okay, it's in media. Alright. I'll send this to Song. Oh, I see. Yep, that is definitely an ass increase. Right here, let me send this to you, Song. There's the ass comparison. Yep, that's one fat ass. Not the 2B Warrior of Light ass comparison. Even if the entire situation was pretty absurd. Negotiating with your moms went better than expected. They hadn't vetoed it immediately because you were an adult, but they weren't excited about the idea. It was one thing if you were going on a trip with the usual cast of suspects, but Baxter? A guy you met basically the other day? I couldn't see the difference and I couldn't let it stand. Yeah, now you see the difference in ass.
That's some butt lift surgery they got.
I have now ascended.
Ascend.
He was polite and well spoken. However, your moms didn't know his parents. A rule that you thought was obsolete once you were in high school, but not so when it came to overnight trips. They eventually gave their blessing when Liz took your side in the discussion. She was convinced by the fact that you'd be staying in an entirely separate room to him. I think just the third one. I don't know about the first two. Like, asking those. Like, I don't want to question why he's inviting me. I'm just like, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to be invited. I don't know.
We're also dating right now, so.
Yeah. It's like, that's so weird. Buy one, get one deal on hotel rooms. That seems like such a weird thing to say to someone that you're dating. But yeah.
Then again, it could be putting boundaries for the player to like
that's
if you're not
true.
comfortable to be with a person in the same room.
That is true.
Yeah.
And then that's also giving you the option to say you don't want to go too. Why did you get to be a big ass in heels in this world, not built to contain them? Asked the unsuspecting interviewer. I like women, declared the Chad Yoko Taro. Yoko Taro truly won, to be honest. Saw a cosplayer at a concert dressed like 2B and looked so much like her that he asked. Oh, I remember that. He asked to sign her thigh. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oh my god. It was the cosplayer asking him to sign her thigh, and he was like, OMG. Oh, I see. It's asking what if I hadn't gone with you. That's not saying you don't want to, though. Like, he basically got the room before confirming you were going, I think. She got it tattooed afterwards. Nice. I think I would go with the third one.
Yeah.
Baxter's hands stalled over the suitcase he was bringing on the trip. He brushed back his hair into place, turning to his side to search for another misplaced necessity.
Of course.
I had thought there was a possibility I might make friends during my stay here. There's no guarantee, of course. I wouldn't hope to make any presumptions here. His gaze wandered, lips tightening at the corners of his mouth involuntarily. His contemplative expression faltered as he looked up from his suitcase to you. Oh, he's nervous! But I thought that if I did, then would the trip not be made exceptionally better with company? If not, then so be it. Acquiring a room is the difficult part. Reservation needs to be made weeks in advance, whereas canceling only needs a notice of 48 hours or more. It's taken off the bill, no question asked. Realistically, I would only need 2 days to know if I was going alone or with company.
See?
That was the case with you, was it not? I would say either you're so over the top you know that, or you're certainly an optimist. I don't know. What do you think?
Feels like I should have known.
You should have known. Yeah, that's true. You should really tell people, like, before deciding things for them. That's true. When you say it that way, I almost sound predictable. I'm wounded, Bunny. Why would you say you're so over the top when you're a bottom? Oh wait, the expression. Boy.
I can make him.
You know, I played Our Life 2's new demo a few days ago. I'm actually unused to Baxter yapping so much now. Character progression. Oh! Baxter went back to packing, though his suitcases looked to be middling in quantities more now than they'd been earlier in the evening. Ah. He glanced over his shoulder at you, a black shirt folded in his hands as neatly as any store display you'd seen in your life. Why are we saying Song's name? Because Song said she put it over the top.
Did I stutter?
No, you did not. You made it very well known. This might not be an ideal time to ask, but as we are speaking about the trip, I did want to ask as to where your personal boundaries lie, Bunny. Oh boy. Oh. I am deeply appreciative of your mother's approval, but what I am comfortable with may not mirror what they are comfortable with. Huh? Eh? Huh?
You gonna fuck our moms?
Damn. You only need to say so if you are in agreement with their preferences, but if not, I want that twink obliterated. Obliteration is enough. I must tear him asunder. No! Baxter had a tendency to act a lot older than he actually was. It was times like this, when he smirked entirely too mischievously, that you were reminded he was barely any older than you.
Well,
Is he like a year older or something? Or the same age?
Yeah, I think so. I may forget by the time we get there. Conspiratorial looks were exchanged from across the room as you smiled crookedly. Baxter was a real one when it came down to it. Yeah, you're 18 at the moment and Baxter is 19. I see. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Try. I needed that. By the way, I'm canonically right now, guys. I'm canonically drinking Minecraft juice. I'm not even kidding. Yes, you sure did. Baxter, like a real one, I apologize. Our life beginnings and always. I was not familiar with your game. Moms were hoping Liz could come along too, so I wouldn't be alone. Moms, no, you are not making Liz chaperone a date. Ah! You didn't look surprised by the suggestion, apparently aware of how it must have, and certainly did, come off to your parents to invite their youngest on an overnight trip. What could ever be the implication?
Yeah.
But she argued I wasn't going out of state, and I'm not still a kid. I just have to call Liz every day. I mean, call. She won't let me get away with texting. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, could you imagine Liz coming along for that? She would torture you. Cause this is teen Liz. This is like Liz at her most gremlin form. Where she's like
I'm like hoping that she doesn't find Baxter attractive.
oh god, no, please, no, I'm gonna scream. She already took Shiloh away from me. You're just petty cause of Shiloh. When has she tortured you while you were on a date? Oi.
She always keep picking on Cove.
Yeah.
So why not on Baxter too?
Right? See, Song gets it. Song gets it. If I don't, she said she'll call the hotel instead, and the police, and anyone with a phone number to report that Pepe Le Pew is on the cause he's fucking white! Fucking skunk!
Yeah.
Taken on call, not used, so she tortured Baxter. What is this? Baxter, when he smiles mischievously and reminds you that he's barely older than you. Why are you using that guy from Zonky Zero? Baxter does not look like that guy. That guy's ugly. Baxter snorted, not laughed, full on snorted. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. He covered his mouth, quickly avoiding your gaze as he had to resist the urge to laugh harder. That's cute!
Oh my god, it's adorable!
He's like, oh, I didn't want you to see me snorting, but He didn't know whether he'd seen the original cartoons or one of the more recent uses of the character, but he definitely got the reference. I was prepared to give your sister my thanks for convincing your mothers, but it appears everyone has notes on my manner of dress these days. Yeah, Mom joked that those old-fashioned black and white striped jumpsuits inmates wore would match your hair. You know, if Liz did call the police on you. How clever. Is a black and white tie out of vogue, Bunny? Pew! You aren't wearing a tie. Trying to suppress the grin was nigh impossible, especially after reliving the conversation about his vague resemblance to an aggressively forward skunk and a criminal. They're the same picture. Baxter chuckled as he put away another pair of pants, the number of which he'd long lost count of as he went back and forth. It should be okay if Liz government assigned Baxter as Pepe Le Pewkin. No! Yeah, why is Baxter so cute? Gat Moy. Your family is quite charming, and I do agree. It is only fair. Try to keep in touch with them while you're away. I'll trust you care for my fate enough to do that much. Yeah, I'd either say for sure I don't want them to worry or just nod in agreement. Yeah, this is the fourth one. What is this? When Baxter snorts, it gets called cute. Shut up! Stop using him! Stop using that guy! My honest reaction to that information. Yeah, what do you think, Song? I think either... no, not that one. Not that one. That one is... This one
That's
is...
opening a can of worms.
Yeah, that's... No, we're not opening that. I would either go with this one or this one, personally. Definitely not this one.
I'm pretty sure in the beginning it talked about like his parents or something. I just don't remember how he reacted to that.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have a good relationship with his parents.
I think it's not an agreement.
Yeah. Alright. Excellent. The itinerary for the trip was straightforward enough that Baxter didn't need to look at his laptop to read the details. He kept to his work on the suitcases. Check-in wasn't until 4 p.m. at the earliest, and the drive wasn't so significant that you'd be going for as long as you'd feared. So the plan was to leave at noon, find dinner somewhere in the area when you got there, and then check into the lodge in the evening. The first day would be getting there. The second would be exploring the area in earnest, then the third would be taking the morning easy before checking out at noon to head back home. Well, home for you. Vacation home for Baxter. It's perfectly reasonable according to him. He wouldn't be overextending himself to prepare on either of the big driving days, and you'd have a good amount of time in the lodge. And besides, if you drove that much early in the morning, you were pretty confident you wouldn't make it back in one piece. Upon further inspection of Baxter's own supplies, there were a few things left to pack, and a few more things you needed to buy. I don't suppose we'll need any formal wear, really. But on the off chance that we have dinner at a restaurant that necessitated that, I think it'll be okay with that. But I'll see you tomorrow, Baxter. I gotta pack too. Good luck. As you started to make your way out of the master bedroom, his head snapped up.
See you.
Oh, of course. I will see you tomorrow, Bunny. Have a good evening. Morning came uneventfully, save the final warning from your family about how they deploy a full-fledged investigation team the minute that something seemed off. You agreed
I
that...
would not be surprised if one of our moms is like a detective.
The moms just like stalk you, like as soon as you leave, they're like, okay, get in the car, follow them.
We implanted a tracking device in their ear.
You did that you would call daily, but it didn't do much to dissuade the endless worrying. Liz didn't pull any punches either. Least of all after your family helped you load your things into the back of Baxter's car. Yeah, helicopter mom to the max, for real. Ma and Liz pulled you into a hug as Mom shut the trunk with a click of finality before she joined in on the squeeze. Wait. That's not teenage Liz, is it? Isn't that adult Liz?
Did she wear a hat?
Yeah. Am I remembering Liz wrong? College Liz. Yeah.
Ah.
Hold on. I need to check the wiki real fast. Is this correct? Because this feels like step 3. Oh wait. Is this step 3? Yeah, this is step 3. Okay.
I just don't remember she had a different outfit.
Yeah, okay. I was confusing. This was step 2 for some reason in my head, but yeah, step 3. Okay. Yeah, this is right. So yeah, she's an adult, yeah. Do you want to be Liz?
Let's see. What words to give her? Don't forget that I'm watching, Pin Bunny. I'll come get you if you need me to. Just say the word. Doesn't matter when, okay?
I know. Your family meant well, but it wasn't as if you could forget after the 900th time that they reminded you to call and check in with them. God! Yeah, those are some helicopter parents for real. I get worrying about your child, but after a bit, you know, Liz snickered as... What was that?
I mean, we're literally their baby in their eyes, and we're just growing up. And it's like, they don't want to let the baby leave the nest yet.
That's true. Sorry, I had a Cheeto in my mouth.
Oh, good.
Liz snickered as the three of them continued to hold you in a crushing hug.
Good.
Well, you know, then don't be surprised by what happens when you don't.
Looks out wistfully in the distance, my life in a nutshell, because my folks are still like this even though I'm nearly 30. Oh. Yeah, my mom was the opposite of a helicopter parent. My mom was non-existent parent.
I'm sorry, bestie.
It's okay. I can't believe I'm gonna get hunted for sport. She just beamed cheekily in reply, elbowing you in the ribs.
What a pickle.
Right, I trust Bunny to do his job, but Baxter... You wanna be mom?
You'll be careful with our child, won't you? Won't you?
You couldn't see what their faces looked like because of the way that they held you. However, you could hear the apprehension in Baxter's tense laugh. Oh!
I can do that.
Of course, you have my word, ma'ams. A perfectly gentlemanly response from him as always. As you're afraid, Baxter made his way to the passenger's side. He opened the door for you with a sweep of his arm. What, functional parents are a thing? Bye! Moms and Liz waved you off and you slid inside the car, shutting the door behind you. Imagine having helicopter parents. I only know fighter jet parents. Oh god. Are you alright, Troy?
So that's always the tiger parents.
As soon as the seatbelts clicked, the engine roared to life. You reversed out of the driveway and rumbled away from your neighborhood to the freeway. The familiar sight of Sunset Bird eventually gave way to Prism Vista City, then to the open space between here and there. So I'm assuming, I think we've talked about this before, where Sunset Bird is most likely Los Angeles. What would Prism Vista City be? I'm assuming they're traveling. They're either traveling to Nevada, like north, or they're traveling south. I'm not sure.
I say more closer to Nevada.
Yeah, they got some pretty areas around there. You couldn't smell the salt in the air anymore, and for a moment it felt odd to remember that there weren't beaches everywhere that you went, even in the same state. The radio, set to the classical music, gave a nice backtrack to Baxter's storytelling of other trips he'd taken with his parents up to the Rocky Mountains. These memories gave an idea of what to expect when you arrived at the cabin, even though he'd glazed over some of the details. He even mentioned odder experiences. One of which included getting chased across a river by what he and his family thought was a bear, but turned out to be a particularly chubby dog who wanted to be friends. Oh, that's cute.
Oh wait, what is the name of what is oh wait, then
Hello, it is I, the chubby dog. Ed, you were chasing Baxter up a tree? The ride was as smooth as it could be, except for the occasional congestion of traffic. That was always inevitable this time of year. Baxter wasn't the only tourist. Eventually, the massive freeways came down to 2 lanes as the elevation grew steeper and steeper. Roads cut through canyons, giving... Yeah, I think this is approaching Nevada. Oh yeah, those 2B leggings got me going. Hey! Let's see, you still texted your friends and family between conversations and sightseeing until you lost signal. By the time you hit your first official checkpoint, it was late in the day. You stopped at a roadside diner for a bite to eat before finishing the last leg of the trip. After the short final stretch, the car rolled to a stop at the front of a massive log hotel. Oop. Towered over your head when you stepped out of the vehicle, Baxter handed the key to the attending valet. The lodge was somehow both rustic and fancy at the same time. For an oversized wooden cabin, the doors had big, elaborate rout? What is that word? Rout? Handles that you were sure must have cost a pretty penny. When are we getting the Baxter 2B leggings ending? Bass-ster ending. Rot pronounces rot. Oh, okay. Rot. Okay. It appears that we have arrived. Baxter rounded his side of the car with bags in hand, smiling wow, I can't read today. Comfortingly, as you stood there empty-handed and staring at the building. Really? I thought we were making a pit stop. Oh, then you'll be shocked at the actual hotel. The steps are paved in gold. What kind of hotel did you get?
what?
Huh? Are you serious?
No.
I am not. Oh, okay, thank God.
Oh god.
Oh, this is pretty. You both carried your things into the lobby. You haven't brought enough with you that you need to make a second trip. This reminds me of one hotel I've went to, actually.
Reminds me of the Great Wolf Lodge.
Yeah. God, I remember I went to where was it? Where did I travel to? There was like a wedding or something with one of my families. I don't remember where it was around. It Because definitely wasn't anywhere around near here. I want to say like Santa Clara or something. And the hotel it looked very similar to this. And I remember I drank alcohol for the first time in my life. Because I had a White Russian, and I was like, yo, this is pretty good. Yeah, I remember I have memories of sitting at like some place that looked like this with a White Russian in hand. After all that consternation in his bedroom, Baxter had managed to save everything he needed down to one bag and a suitcase. The lobby was as big as the front of the building suggested. Light piano music tinkled in the background. Don't say tinkled. An untraditional chandelier hung from the ceiling, sunlight shining through glass doors and reflecting on the carefully cut stonework. A fireplace burned in the far end of the lobby for whom you could only presume to be guests, but despite all the chairs and couches available for them, there was scarcely a soul. Elbow, piano. We'd be tinkling on the piano.
Piano.
It wasn't cozy, not in the way that you'd expected it to be, given Baxter only described it as a mountain lodge. It was big and impressive, and even the stairwells seemed more fitting for a medieval castle than a homey cabin in the woods. On one side, the front desk was occupied by staff who were busy with helping with a large party. We may be waiting a while. Why don't we set these down? He tugged at the strap of the crossbody bag he had over his shoulder and lifted the suitcase in his hand, gesturing for you to follow to the nearest open seating area, which was all of them. Footsteps echoed in the cavernous room, and when your bags hit the ground, the sound of that did too. Baxter opted to set his bags in one of the chairs instead of sitting. He'd been stuck in the chair for so long. He didn't make a point of stretching his legs, though, ostensibly because it would have looked overly casual for a man such as him.
What do you think?
So, now that you've gotten a look, what is your opinion on our temporary abode? I'd rather say it's incredible. It's very I don't know why, like, looking at this place makes me think it's like a winter lodge. So I would...
It doesn't feel like summer.
It makes you feel like summer?
It doesn't feel like summer, looking at it.
Yeah, it doesn't. It feels like winter. Especially with the big fireplace. So either this, or it's nice.
I don't say it's incredible, because this is really grand.
It is. I'm glad to hear it suits your tastes. But yeah, I was just sitting here like imagining us going on like a winter sludge slopes, and then I'm like, wait, it's summer, isn't it? And it's California.
It doesn't snow here, besides up in the mountains, which is definitely far away.
Well, I guess they're going to the mountains, so maybe. But it's summer. I'm glad to hear it suits your tastes. He turned his attention to the front desk, though the situation hadn't improved at all. There are no signs of it clearing up now or in the near future. Bunny, would you mind if I made a phone call? I'm considering making a call to my mother. Huh?
Honestly.
I do not often keep my parents appraised of my day-to-day life, but I do believe they would be glad to know I arrived at this secondary vacation. His gaze dropped to the floor as his hand idly sneaked into his pocket to fish out his phone. His formerly polite smile became crooked. I am not so bad a son that I cannot grant them that. Yeah, don't mind me. Thank you. It won't be more than a few minutes. Ah, and I'll have a chance to finally mention the lovely individual accompanying me. His friends, teasing wasn't something to be missed, but it warmed your heart to know that Baxter considered your relationship meaningful enough to be mentioned even in passing to his parents. Officially withdrawing his phone, Baxter promptly brought up his contacts and made the call. A hand rested on his hip while the other held the device to his ear. His head craned back towards the high ceiling as he awaited the dial tone before a voice, too soft for you to hear but loud enough for you to register, greeted Baxter. Hello, Mother. It's nice to speak with you. We've arrived at the hotel. The drive went well. He glanced over his shoulder at you before lightly pressing his index finger to his lips, as if to hush you before you could think of saying something. You couldn't help but wonder if she caught on to the we, considering Baxter came to the state alone in the first place.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I have Bunny with me, my neighbor here. Of course, that is the greatest understatement of our relationship. He is quite special! Oh my god! I would either tell your mom I said hi or just wait patiently. I would not shout.
Yeah.
What do you think? I'm a bit nervous about even saying anything because of his parents. I guess you could say...
I don't want to say hi, just to be nice.
Yeah, I agree. Soft brown eyes lit up with a new warmth, having not expected you to take interest. Bunny says hello, Mother. He nodded as she said something in response to him. However, his attention didn't move from you. As the conversation continued on her end, he lightly covered his phone with his hand. She says hello too, Bunny.
Yay!
He smirked while his mother continued on in his silence. You weren't honestly sure that he was listening enough to caught what she said. This was the closest approximation you'd ever gotten to the vague concept that was Baxter's parents. And it was such a small thing, watching as he spoke to one of them over the phone. It felt so radically different than it did with your other friends. You knew Kyra and Mr. Holden, just like you knew Derek, Randy, and Terry's parents. All you'd heard about Baxter's parents, other than that they were educated and old-fashioned, was that they didn't mind sending Baxter off to Sunset Bird for the summer. You wouldn't see him this season, so you wouldn't see them. You had to wonder if someday you'd get the chance to meet them or speak to them directly. It didn't seem like a priority for Baxter. You're only dating for a little while though, so maybe it was enough to just let them know that you existed in the first place. After another few and yeses, Baxter's attention shifted to the front desk, which was slowly being vacated by the previous group. Ah, Mother, this was lovely, but I do have to take my leave. Take care.
Oh, yes.
You too. With only a brief goodbye, he hung up and pocketed his phone. He turned towards you, picking up his bag and suitcase. Are you okay? Are you okay, Baxter? Baxter, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Baxter?
I'm not because my tummy is hurting right now. I need to go use the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go use the bathroom, son.
If you continue on without me, this may take a while.
Okay. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Solstice. Blink twice if you need help. Yeah, someone's going through it right now. Is Baxter high? I mean, he might. I feel like he's the type that would probably take in some cannabis for a little bit of fun. It do be like that whenever Baxter's parents are so much as even mentioned I Feel You song. Too much simping makes tummy ache. Yeah. Wow, I'm at the Grace's epilogue and I finally got the boy back. Yo, let's go! I love the epilogue. How's Elio okay then? well, listen, there's a very fine difference between me and Song right now. Song's going through it in one way, and I'm going through it in another way. I won't say what Song's going through, because I don't know if she wants it to be public knowledge, but I've got carpal tunnel. That's my going through it. It's not anything bad, by the way, so don't worry about it too much. Shall we go and check in? Yeah. You trailed after him with your own luggage. The hotel receptionist smiled from behind a wide counter, her eyes somewhat weary from the day's work. You got carpal tunnel for sitting? No. I'm just saying, Song's in pain right now, and I am too, but we're in pain in different ways. Combined with the Baxter simping. Baxter simping brings additional pain to the pain that we're going through. Yes. Good evening. The receptionist nodded, offering her own greeting in reply before asking if you were both checking in. In a way, you could say so, since Elio mains his favorite characters in Skullgirls. That is true. It's very down bad, you cannot go lower. Simper's cramp. That's so true. Let's see. I think I already read that. Exactly, and I would appreciate your assistance in doing so. The reservation should be for 2 rooms under Baxter Ward. Handing over his driver's license and credit card, the receptionist made quick work of their computer system and slid 2 pairs of plastic cards through a machine. You were going to be in room 194. Baxter was gonna have the room next to you, 193. She picked up a map and drew a few arrows and lines. You're directed to take a left and head up the elevator or take the stairs to the 2nd floor. Oh god, speaking of my cramp, I think I'm gonna undo the gauze around my hand. For some reason it feels like so much tighter now all of a sudden. Give my hands some room to breathe. Oh god, yeah, you can see the bandage wraps all on my skin. Ugh. Oh, my hand is itchy. Ah. All the bandages. With key and map handed off, you and Baxter departed from the front desk. So, did you want to take the elevator or stairs? Stairs! 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 You realized Baxter didn't immediately follow. You turned back to him as he caught up, gesturing for you to wait. He dug out one of his key cards and offered it to you.
Now.
No! Elevator. Here. It may not be necessary, but I would be happy to let you have it in case. No, Baxter, no, not the elevator. No. Elevator gang. Rewind. I don't want to go in the elevator. I have an irrational fear of elevators. I'm gonna die like in freaking Final Destination. Can we go up the stairs, please? Pain. Yeah, thanks, Baxter, but I don't think I'll use it. It's not irrational. Elevators are scary, yeah. I'm scared of just, like, machinery breaking down. You know? I'm scared of elevators. I'm scared of getting on, like, roller coasters. I'm scared of it because I had, like, a very scary... I think I talked to you guys about the Ferris wheel. But for those of you that weren't there for the Ferris wheel story, there was, like, a Ferris wheel that I got in like high school, and it was one of those that isn't just like it can turn like around like and stuff, like it can roll, and while I was in that elevator, my my head was like jammed right to like the little opening. Like my hand was jamming against the opening, and I was so scared of it opening. And then my phone fell out of my pocket because I was upside down. Because the elevator, the Ferris wheel was upside down, and so like gravity was pulling my phone out of my pocket, and it fell through the gap that my head was against, and I saw in real time as my phone plummeted to the ground. Luckily, people at the fair collected the pieces of the phone and gave it to me, because the whole time I was in the Ferris wheel, I was hyperventilating, being like, oh my god, my mom's gonna kill me, my phone's dead, my phone got murdered, because I think I went there without my mom. I went there with one of my friends, so I had no way of contacting my mom if my phone died, and so I was like, oh, my mom's gonna kill me. How is that safe ever? I don't know. But that Ferris wheel is still there. It still comes every year for the festival. Well, thank you for the headpads. But yeah, I think that was a big thing that caused my fear of like machinery and stuff. I forgot. Also, dang, bro, I'm happy nothing bad happened and ripped phone shine. Yeah, hi there, Adamillo. But yeah, whenever I get in an elevator now, I like do like a fetal position in a corner, because I feel safer when I'm in a corner, and I feel safer when I'm like in a fetal position, you know? Because I'm just scared of it breaking down, and like, you know, in the movies when like the elevator goes like, you know? I'm scared of it. Anyway, yeah, I'm not using this. I'm not getting in the elevator. I will take the stairs every opportunity I can. Yeah, I'll take out one of my cards in exchange. Yeah. Dexter gratefully took your card in hand, pleased to have your good faith in the matter. The executive decision was made to take the elevator up to— No, that was not an executive decision. I did not decide on that. I want to go up the stairs. No. Do you hit on Baxter for me while I was gone? Oh, you know it. Also, right now Song is gone. Song's in the bathroom right now, having a moment. This is why Baxter is the worst. Cove would go up the stairs with me. Baxter watches you as you go fetal position. I wonder if Song's ever seen me in a fetal position in an elevator before. I'm trying to think if I've ever shown that side of me to Song. But anyway, the executive decision was made to take the elevator up to the next floor, given all the bags. Truthfully, with only a night's worth of clothes and supplies, they weren't that heavy. I feel like you said she has. I think so. I think she has. Trying to remember. Probably at school. I think we've gotten together at school and had to go up elevators together. I know Yume definitely has. What was more, it was only a floor up, but they'd installed an elevator for a reason, hadn't they? They installed stairs for a reason too, for people like me that are scared of elevators. If it's a floor up, then that's even better to just use the stairs. Why do I need to go in an elevator up one floor? Ugh. It'd be a shame not to put their hard work to use. The halls of the hotel were wide. It was easy enough for two people to pass through beside each other, though you and Baxter had to sidestep to make room for others occasionally. Oh! I'm not saying you have to use the elevator, but there's more than that reason to have stairs, you know, blackouts. As you approached the end of the path where your rooms sat beside one another, Baxter withdrew his keycard and held it against the digital lock with a fluid, practiced moment. Fires too, yeah. Would it be alright if we were to meet later this evening? It was a long drive, and I, at least, am in no rush to hurry off to the next activity. And you know, buildings existed before electricity existed, yeah. Can never go wrong with going up some stairs. You waved your hand to dispel any concerns, both real and imagined. Sure, that's fine. I'll see you soon.
Excellent.
Take care, neighbor. He winked, laughing as he disappeared inside of his room and shut the door with a click. Tapping your card against the lock, you followed suit. Okay, Baxter lost some points from me for going in the elevator and not giving me a choice to go up the stairs. I did not consent to going in an elevator. In comparison to the hotel foyer, the room was cozier. Not by much, but it was much less grand in scale. One wall was laid precisely with wooden planks. At the center of the room, the headboard of the single king-size bed was situated by some nondescript painting. It didn't seem cramped, in part because of the glass doors that led out onto a balcony. Yeah, this is fancy. We got a balcony? I think I've only been in one hotel that actually had like a balcony you could walk out onto. And because of the nearby windows, which meant more light came into the room, it was bright even without the lamps on. Yeah, this was some angular room. Yeah, like what is the... what? Yeah, this is... It's like... What is this? Are there 5 walls in here? 1, 2, 3... Like our back, and then there's probably like one other wall. Huh. Yeah, it's weird to put the option there at all if you don't even get to use the stairs. Yeah, some hexagon ass-shaped room. We got the hexagon suite. In the breeze of the quiet evening up in the mountains, the branches waved to say hello. Settling down your stuff, you started unpacking toiletries and clothes before searching for a plug at the nightstand for your phone charger. As you unpacked and the sun rays slipped further out of the room, it occurred to you that you also owed a call to your loved ones. Any further delay would have led to officers bursting down the door. It was hand-carved mahogany? Maybe. It didn't take more than a couple clicks through your contacts to pull up Liz's number. She'd been one of the last people you were texting on your way up before the signal cut out in the first place. The phone rang for a second before your sister's voice came through the other line. There was an exaggeration to her tone, a sense of suspicion.
So?
Bunny, this better be you and not some impersonator. I'm on to you, Ward, if that is in fact your real name. J'accuse!
J'accuse!
Oh, welcome back, son!
Hi.
Hi.
What I miss?
Baxter lost some points from me.
What?
Yeah, there was like a point where we were talking about going up the elevator and the stairs. You know I'm scared of elevators, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we had to go in the elevator, and I didn't have an option to choose the stairs. Yeah, he forced him to take the elevator. Divorce. You forced me into an elevator, now you must die. How fucking could you? And yeah, now...
I don't think the game counted for like phobias.
Yeah. It was just so weird because they even brought up the stairs in the dialogue. They were like, oh, we could go up the elevator or the stairs, but they didn't even give me an option.
Why do you make it sound like there's an option when there's no option?
Yeah! Like, I even chose, like, there was, like, one option that, like, Baxter was giving me his like, key card. And I was like, like to use the elevator or something, and I was like, oh, thank you for the offer, but I don't think I'll be using it. Because I thought that would be the I'm gonna take the stairs option, but it wasn't! Ugh. But anyway, yeah, we're calling Liz right now, and she's like saying that we're Baxter pretending to be Bunny. Yeah, I think I would do this one. Sorry, Elizabeth, it's Bunny for sure. In a silly voice. You can stare at the stairs but never take them, right? Terrible. Liz just snorted. It was as clear as it would have sounded in person.
Nice try.
Look, if you're gonna try and pull my leg, you gotta do better. Words. You gotta do a better job of it, Bunny.
Oh, whatever do you mean, my fair Elizabeth?
That. How would the imposter know my name is Elizabeth? It could have been Eliza for all that Baxter knows.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's normal for someone to assume someone whose nickname is Liz is Elizabeth, but that's just me. I would not assume Eliza. Like Liz is short for Eliza, but I would assume Liz is short for Elizabeth. Oh, she got you there. Not really, but maybe I told him on the ride here. You don't know that. No, it's short for Lizardon.
Lizard on these nuts. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
So dumb. The imposter would have been smart enough to talk to me like normal.
Suck on these nuts! Suck on these nuts! Alright, you won. It is me.
I could have never guessed.
Yeah, laugh it up, Liz. As she did, and she did, loudly. Louder than that snort. It'd be no surprise if Baxter could hear her from the other room.
Moving on, Yeah, I don't know why my throat does this every time. Moving on, I'm glad you got there safe and sound enough. Sound enough that you're keeping up with me. I still don't know about that Baxter guy. He's too formal and stiff for someone younger than me. But I guess he's got you there in one piece. How's the launch?
Listen, he's just a gentleman, okay? He's a rare breed nowadays. It's pretty incredible. I had no idea they even had hotels like this. There's a huge chandelier and the giant lobby, impressive doors, and...
Why?
For a second there, I thought this, gee, sounds rizzy.
The Rizzler!
Gee, sounds ritzy. What kind of mountain lodge has a chandelier?
This kind.
At least you're getting put some. At least you're getting terrible reading. Yeah.
It's so good.
At least you're getting put somewhere nice. Do they give out sparkling water too?
I don't know. Your older sister listened with the intensity of someone still handling an interrogation.
This will do. Just make sure to have some fun for the rest of us, all right? Take pictures. Mom's already started asking why you haven't sent any.
Oh my god, they really are helicopter parents. The most disgusting water. Gamer girl water.
Oh god.
Wanna see the inside of a car?
That's what I said.
Conversation trailed on longer, Liz weighing in on speakerphone with what had been going on at home since she'd left. She mentioned that Cove stopped by at some point to drop something off from his dad, and told her to tell you that he said hi. Eventually, Liz tapered off, and At the mention of her own sleepiness, she helpfully reminded you to go and get some rest before adding that you need to call her again tomorrow. The phone was promptly tossed aside in favor of preparing for the night. Then a gentle knock came at your door. Baxter, presumably. We going out on a date? Baxter correctly, as he was the only person standing there in the doorway once you'd opened it. Hi, come in. Bowing his head as he stepped inside, he offered a thanks for being quick with the invitation instead of making him stand in the hallway. Oh, by the way, I also gave him, like, the key card to the room.
I mean, why not?
Yeah. He gave me his. Reported in with the commander in charge. There will be no hunting tonight. Good. I'll remain on my best behavior to avoid drawing any sisterly ire. Yeah, don't worry too much about that red dot on your forehead. The curve of Baxter's smile widened while he took a quick look around your room. It couldn't be all that different from his own, but he regarded it as though it were.
So?
It appears that you've set it in quite nicely. It's late, so I won't keep you, but I did want to discuss our plans for tomorrow. Feel free to enjoy yourself in the morning without worrying about accommodating me, because I'll be just fucking out of it. I ain't waking up in the morning, basically. Should be easy.
We're not morning people.
Should be easy to explore the town if you want, but the lodge has amenities you could also try if you're interested. Can I get the M&Ms out of that, like, little glass, like, have you guys ever been to, like, hotels and they have, like, a bunch of snacks inside these, like, little glass things? And if you open it, you, like, instantly get charged? Like, it gets put on your bill? Because I remember a while ago I went to an anime convention, with a friend, and one of the friends just, like, picked up a thing, and then we saw that we got charged for it. Like, we didn't open it. We just, like, picked it up, and we immediately got charged for it.
Yeah, I think I might have seen it once or twice when I went out vacation with my parents when I was little. We never touched it.
Mm-hmm. But you still got charged.
I'm not sure, to be honest, because, like, I just see it and I was like, no, I think it belongs to the hotel. I don't want to break it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we were just like, oh, what kind of stuff they got? Like, we were, like, picking up, like a snack to see, like, what types of snacks they had. Yeah, hotel with a bunch of these snack things. Don't talk about people like that. Receptionists have a name. Oi. Goku charged your snacks. You. Yeah. Like, if you like use the espresso machine too, you get charged for, like, each usage.
Each usage?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that my family does is just use the ice bucket.
Yeah, so advice for anyone that goes to hotels that have, like, little snack things and, like, these little thingies. Don't touch them unless you want to be charged for it. Ice bucket.
Yeah, sometimes there'll be, like, a bucket in the bathroom, or that has, like, or, like, next to the bathroom, I think. That has, like, a coffee machine little coffee machine.
Oh yeah, so you were getting, like, the ice from it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a bucket of ice? But what did you mean by touch, Ellie? Did you open it? No, we just picked it up. We didn't, like, open it. Cause, like, it's inside, like, this crystal clear, like, box thing that they put, like, like, say there's an M&M. They put it in, like, this crystal looking thing, and, like, when we picked it up, it detected that we wanted it first, and we got charged for it. Like, I would understand if I got charged if I actually, like, opened the top to take out the M&Ms, but I did not open the top, I just picked it up. I've never been to a hotel that gives an ice bucket. Really? There's a
I mean,
coffee.
there are some places that have like an ice machine, like on the same floor in the hallway. That's probably most likely next to a vending machine
Yeah.
of like sodas or water.
There's a coffee machine in the bathroom. Yeah.
I think some places have coffee machines in the bathroom because they don't know where to place it in the room.
I guess because that would be probably where you do like your morning thing. So they put it in the bathroom.
Yeah.
It'd be a UK thing, but never seen it here. What? Yeah, the ones I've seen mostly kind of put it near like the TV area. Is where all
Yeah.
the snacks and stuff tend to go.
Either there, like outside the bathroom, or next to the front door.
You know what else I do in the bathroom? Peeing. What, you gonna pee all over the coffee machine? I don't want to pee and make coffee in the same place.
You know what would go nice with my hot cup of joe? Some nice, refreshing piss from last night.
God, you know that had to have happened at some point. Like a fucking maid goes inside like the like bathroom with the coffee machine and sees like someone just peed all over it. Coffee
Oh,
machine.
I don't want to think about it.
Coffee machine and bathroom makes sense because after coffee will make a lot of them go to the bathroom. Efficiency. I love the shit particles from flushing the toilet going in my latte. Yeah, I personally never seen a coffee machine in a bathroom, but I can believe it. If you believe it. Yeah, what are some other like strange... There's been like, I've been in hotels with safes in them that you just like lock your stuff up, I guess, because
Yeah, security, like in case like the
you're rooming with someone that you don't trust.
or like someone the room service comes in, might steal your shit.
Yeah, that's true too.
Oh yeah, and what's it? Even though there'll be some places that have like say you're renting one room, but it's actually a conjoined room with like a door and leading to the room next door. But like, thank God, it's a there's two doors on each side, so no one has to barge into the stranger's room that the room next to.
So like you can lock it on your end?
Yeah, you can lock it on your end. If they open it on their end, they'll be facing with another door.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Doesn't every hotel have that? No. I've been in some hotels without I've been in some hotels without any safes. I've been in some hotels without any fridges. That sucked. That sucks. If you go
Let
to
alone chairs.
Yeah, let alone chairs. It's the worst thing when you go to a hotel and you don't have a fridge in your room. Like at least like a mini fridge. It's the worst because you have to do like it's like they're encouraging you to get like room service. But I'm like I don't eat that much, so like I like need to put stuff in like a fridge because I'll eat like a little bit of something, and then I'll come back to it later to finish it off. I can't eat it all at once.
Ironing boards.
Oh, ironing boards, yeah, like near like the door and stuff, right?
Yeah, the little closet.
Yeah, I like those closets. They're fun. What's like the worst hotel you've ever been to?
Even though I love going to this place when I was little, I'd say Circus.
Circus.
Because it's a best and worst because nostalgia, but it's worse because every time we go, like try to go in the hallway to our room, the hallway just always smells like chapstick for some reason.
I think I went to like the hotel near Circus, like across the street from it once. I don't think I've ever been at like Circus itself. Like it was like a hotel that was part of a casino like that. Yeah. Elio likes to slowly let his prey bleed to death before finishing it off.
Oh, also another reason. Some reason that place is the only place I would get frequent nosebleeds.
Really?
I don't know why or how.
Huh.
It's just that's like that place. I always at least get a nosebleed there.
That's so weird. What even causes nosebleeds in the first place?
Well, either physically injuring it or like a rise in temperature. Or like an infection or something.
Oh.
I like it's fairly like the same place that we're in right now. So I don't think it's the temperature thing. I try not to like rub my nose as least often because my allergies, and I always take my allergy medication. So I don't know why I always get a nosebleed every time I go to Circus.
That's strange. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the worst hotel for me, and I think it's the one I went to go to for Anime Expo actually. I got like this really cheap hotel. I remember the name because it was the name of a Devil Survivor character, and I'm like, hey yo, let's go, Miyako Hotel. And it was like one of those really tiny hotels. That are just like super tiny, and I was sharing a room with my cousin, and they also like didn't allow smoking like weed and stuff, and my cousin needs like medical weed. So I remember us rooming there and her like sneakily trying to like smoke weed out of the window, and like the window didn't even have a view to it. Like there was just like a solid like wall of like brick. There's just like a brick wall when you look outside. Like we were next to another hotel and there's like no visibility there. But yeah, it was just really small. I'm trying to remember if it had a fridge or not, because that tends to be what makes me go like, oh, that hotel's horrible, it doesn't have a fridge. Yeah, I remember you telling me about the brick window. Yeah, don't know walled IRL. Yeah, for real. And I remember we were like having issues too with the hotel, cause we left at night to go over there because it was like Anime Expo tends to happen on like 4th of July. And we didn't want to encounter like 4th of July day like driving, so we went the night before 4th of July to get over there. And we weren't allowed to go to our hotel even though we had like the hotel reserved for that day that we checked in. And so we were like sleeping in the car until like 4 p.m. So that was an experience. And like we were like, can we at least use the bathroom? Can we at least use a bathroom, please? Because my cousin really had to use the bathroom when we wind up getting in LA. And we were driving around for a while trying to look for a place to go use the fucking bathroom. There's like no places in LA with public bathrooms. It's insane. Have you ever been to LA?
A few times, because my brother lives there now. What was it? Yeah, only unless you purchase something, you can be allowed to use their bathroom.
Yeah, like I think the only place we saw that let us use the bathroom was a Denny's. And like I still don't get why the hotel didn't let us use the bathroom when we had a reserved room at the hotel.
It don't make sense.
Don't. But anyway, there's our rant about hotels. Can we use the bathroom? Sir, this is a Denny's. Thank you! There's a gym around, I believe, along with a pool and a complimentary breakfast if you're up early enough for it. This reminds me of the place across the street from Circus. Because that had a gym and that had a pool. As for the afternoon, evening, and night, I'd be pleased if we could spend it together.
Oh?
Oh?
Oh? Huh?
Oh?
Yeah, yes, Baxter.
Is it LA that has the poop tracker app where they track where people have seen human shit? I'm assuming that's probably Los Angeles. That sounds like a Los Angeles thing. Because Los Angeles has a lot of shit in it.
Even I'm confused why.
I'm not kidding. LA is known, or not LA. Los Angeles. Or not Los Angeles. Blah, blah.
Las
San
Vegas.
Francisco. San Francisco. I meant San Francisco. San Francisco has a lot of shit. Like, it's known for people just taking dumps on the road. Like, you don't want to go outside at night in San Francisco because there are a bunch of people that, like, come out at night that are really dangerous. As well as, oh yeah, LA, not LA, Los Angeles. I meant to say San Francisco. San Francisco. Yeah, I remember we drove down to San Francisco to go watch premiere. And like by the time it got out, we were like really nervous about getting to the car because of how late it was, and there were like a bunch of people and like police and stuff, and we're like, we gotta find the car. But yeah, San Francisco is lovely in the day. Not so much at night though. It's a lovely daytime around. I love San Francisco. I want to live in San Francisco. I actually got an offer to go move with one of my friends that's moving to San Francisco, but my ass cannot afford the rent. But that would have been great. As for the afternoon, evening, and night, I'd be pleased if we could spend it together. Yeah, I read that. Ugh.
Please.
Not hoping for a morning call from yours truly. Wasn't it double what I pay? Yeah. It was like 1,500.
It's pricey over there.
Yeah. It would have been great. I would have loved rooming with them. I would have loved being in San Francisco and everything, but I can't afford it.
If you can't pay rent, you're essentially stuck there.
Yeah. Baxter didn't do early mornings, or mornings in general. There's no skin off your bones to let him sleep in, especially considering that this is supposed to be a vacation. Well, it was always a vacation for Baxter, but the rationale held. He was always so considerate of you that it stood to reason to do the same for him. He nervously ran a hand through his hair before a semblance of his Baxter Ward patented confidence returned to his features. I live in a single-room apartment near the city in a nice area. Dang.
I appreciate it.
I gotta move to Australia. Living in California is rough. It's so expensive here. I thank you for your consideration. As for what we'll do with tomorrow, how would you feel about a hike? There's a lovely trail that starts differently from here. It loops up and around the forest at the back, then returns us to where we started. You should. I should. It's a bit of a longer path, so we could pack a lunch with us to take on the way. We can have it ordered and delivered ahead of time. Yeah, I'd say either going would be entertaining or hiking could be good with the prospect of seeing some scenery.
I always loved watching the scenery on hikes. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I did. Wait, I don't think I showed you the pictures I took when I went on my vacation.
Oh yeah, to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me send a few. Let me send a few. A butt. I forgot the butts there.
The butts?
Yeah, indeed. The bud, the freaking the 2B, the
Oh,
butt.
2B butts. Oh. Let's do it. He smiled graciously. Baxter had his heart set on that outing, clearly. He'd made his day by joining the adventure.
Goodbye for today.
I'll look forward to it then. With that, Baxter took his leave after offering a quiet goodnight. There were a few hours left before you had to be in bed, so you settled in for the first night of what continued to be a surreal experience. It was spent peacefully, and then you were drifting into an equally gentle dream. The sun peeked through the sheer curtains, the first part of the day to greet you as you woke in a sprawling bed that wasn't your own. Are you a morning person, Song? I am not.
A few more minutes.
Yeah, that would be me. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, probably more passed before you considered leaving the safety of the sheets. But once you managed to unearth yourself from the blankets and wake up a bit, you went through your morning routine and considered the possibilities for the time that remained. Baxter wouldn't be meeting up with you until around the afternoon. Your growling stomach made the decision for you. The first thing on your agenda was getting breakfast. By the time your hunger was sated, Baxter hadn't contacted you. I'd probably go to the pool. Personally.
Yeah, the pool.
See if it's a jacuzzi or what. It didn't seem swimming would be a likely possibility up in the mountains, but you were glad that you brought your gear anyway. After making the trip to your room to get your things, you were able to find the pool. In retrospect, you didn't know how you missed it. The chlorine hit you before you even stepped into the room. Out before you stretched what looked to be an Olympic-sized pool, its water sparkling with cleanliness. It wasn't in your best interest to go for a serious swim, having just eaten and about to go on a hike later that afternoon, so you waited around in the shallow end. By the time 11 rolled around, your phone hummed with a new text from Baxter. It was as formally worded as ever. Good afternoon, Bunny. I'll be ready for our hike shortly. I hope the amenities were to your liking. Awesome! I'll get ready too. And yeah, choices. This place has a lot going on. That's just this game. Like, summed up. Choices.
Considerable choices.
Yeah. Wonderful. I've always enjoyed how responsive you are. I'll be ordering lunch in the interim. I thought sandwiches might suit our activities for the day. It should be easy to bring along and fine to eat cold. I would advise straying away from the paninis for that reason. I'll send along the menu shortly. Let me know what you prefer. But I love paninis! Interim? Is that how you pronounce it, or is it pronounced a different way? As promised, Baxter attached a perfectly formatted .pdf with said options, which seemed increasingly more complex the lower you scroll down the menu. There are options for next to everything. What bread, what fillings, what cheeses, what spreads. Oh, interim is how I say it. Oh, okay. Interim. It was enough for you to forget what was available in a category as soon as you moved from one section to another. But you hastily made your decision with the seconds still ticking by and texted your order to Baxter, who replied with a blushy smiling emoji.
What?
You giving me the flush emoji?
Oh.
An excellent choice. Wait, I don't get to choose my sandwich? I'll be waiting in the lobby for the delivery then. Make your way down there as soon as you're able. Take care. After sending off that last text, you hurry to rinse off and change before heading to your room. Good shoes were a must when it came to hikes, along with a full water bottle. I have a little Kirumi water bottle.
Oh.
With the weather and time of day being what it was, you hoped you might catch the last dregs of the cool morning air before the afternoon really set in. Once you were satisfied you had everything you'd need, you returned to the front of the hotel. The lobby was as cavernously vacant as ever, so it wasn't hard to find the back of a distinct head of black and white hair near the fireplace with a bag of what were potentially sandwiches. Yet you were certain it wasn't Baxter. Eh? It couldn't have been. There's another person with black and white hair? Sure, his shoes were black. The pants were dark gray. He had a gray bag too, which all aired to the side of monochromatic. But the shirt, his shirt, Monokuma.
Monokuma personified.
Oh no, we're in Danganronpa 4. Set in a hotel. Oh, that man was wearing khaki?
He's wearing brown?
Holy crap. Damn.
At least his pants are black.
Yeah. Ew. Holy crap.
What?
I can't believe him.
He's broken his pattern.
Blending in with the trees. It's as if you'd found a cryptid in the flesh. Cursed images. Baxter not in the black and white fit. Kinda looks hot, not gonna lie. He makes anything look good.
Yes.
You never thought you'd see the day where Baxter Ward was wearing a color that wasn't, well, that he was wearing any color at all. Of course, you knew it wasn't actually a stranger with the same unique hairstyle and his body type, but it was hard not to joke about it. Baxter turned at the sound of your footsteps.
Ah.
Bunny.
Baxter.
Khaki is the most unappealing color, I swear to God. I guess it's because they're hiking. He grinned, jaw tense. Baxter probably would have been more comfortable trotting around the lobby in nothing more than his presumably black and white underwear. He was the guy that described skinny dipping.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Elio? Excuse me? What? What did my ears perceive?
Skinny what? Mistake. Oh, mistake. Skinny dipping. Not skinny dicking. Hey y'all, it's me, your boy, Skinny Penis. Yo, bye. Yeah, he was the guy that describes skinny dicking as invigorating. He was the guy that describes skinny dipping as invigorating after all. Cover your ears, Baxter. Only here do we make skinny dipping the more innocent sounding option. Gonna make that a new thing, skinny dicking. Skinny dicking is some twink shit. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, son. Also, oh my god, those pictures are so cute. You had a little bird on your hat. What? Hold on. You had a little birdie on your hat. Oh, I wish that were me.
Oh, there's a lot more where that came from.
Oh, and there's a black ducks.
They're
Probably
doves,
ducks.
and there's like a black swan native
so
in that
pretty.
area. Yeah.
That duck's so pretty with the red beak. I'm not showing it because I'm not gonna show it on stream because it's songs, pictures, and all. But yeah, really pretty.
Very pretty.
When a bottom tries to be a top for the first time. I didn't know beige was a new shade of black and white. Teasing edge to your voice did nothing to add any levity to the situation as Baxter looked, for a change, truly embarrassed by the situation. He took a deep breath, a very deep breath, with his eyes closed. He is not happy wearing khaki. With his eyes closed and his hand unintentionally tightening its grip around the bag, his answer finally came out in the same exhale. I only brought one shirt that was suitable for a hike with me on this trip. But I'm certain I wouldn't need more than that. He looked away, hand brushing through his hair again as he worked to find the words. After you left, I found this among my things. Baxter grimaced. He looked at the errant shirt as if he'd been hit with a splash from a mud puddle. And regrettably, I did not find anything else. This is the shirt I brought for outdoor activities. Oh, he packed it after waking up, didn't he? The fates would have it that I only found out when there was no time to run out and get a replacement. Ha, what is this? Oh, what is this? The joyous giggler here at last to spread merry mirth? Oh, it's a little honker. It's a little honker. Have you ever seen that one cat that honks? With the big ears. I love the honk cat. It's like one of my favorite YouTubes. Thus, leaving me with a few remaining options: a formal button-down, one of my designer tops, silk pajamas, or... He gestured to the khaki shirt, with both finality and defeat. So you own it? Dexter shook his head empathetically. The light in his eyes betrayed his expression with some delight that at least you found his misfortune entertaining enough to prod at. No, I suppose I must have accidentally stolen it from a roommate. I don't know who else would own a khaki button down other than that prep. A prep? My memories of the final pack at dawn before I set out to California are hazy to say the least. I believed at the time that I took a pale gray, sturdy cotton shirt for occasions like this. The low lighting and my waning focus in the moment betrayed me. Because you woke up. Of course, morning Baxter struck again. These bastards. Sighing, he straightened the thieved attire. If he was gonna be unpresentable, it should at least be decently so. The sandwich bag fell against his hip as his eyes met yours. Lobcore and the art book is 70% off, not Ruina though. What the hell? What? No summer sale for Ruina? Is the summer sale going on right now? I must ask that you keep this a secret, Bunny. Oh, it's not the summer sale yet. Oh, okay. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope, Copium? D-A-W. I'll be saving this in first blackmail. Yeah, I think I'd do one of these two personally. What do you think? I just like teasing him.
I do the last one if you want to tease him.
Okay, Yeah, we can do that. This monochrome dipshit will get mad that it's not also white male. I'm gonna say that to see if he says that. Where's the white male?
I can't.
He snorted. The tension in his forehead relaxed at the suggestion.
Thank you.
At least you are considerate enough to call it blackmail. I gotta go ride some elevators and go skinny dicking. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Bye. See you later. Bye. Well, he has a white male, so it equals out the black male. As unhappy as his predicament as he was, there was something undeniably sweet about the fact he hurried to make it at the risk of keeping you waiting. Aww. The collar of his shirt was crumpled and parts of it were wrinkled, likely from the hasty packing after he finally discovered the horrible mistake. The latter couldn't be fixed without an iron, but at least the collar could be smoothed over. You reached out instinctively to fix it, intentionally or incidentally, brushing gently against the side of his neck as you straightened out the crease. Hello? I had a feeling he was gonna blush. I was like, please blush, please blush. Pale skin flushed with sudden warmth, kinking as your fingertips fell against the hollow of his throat, and then I squeezed. His Adam's apple bobbed, his breath hitching in his throat. His embarrassment managed to ease into laughter. Baxter covered his mouth to stifle the chuckles that echoed through the empty foyer. You tried your best to keep from cackling any more than you already did at his poor beige-influenced expense.
Wow.
Well, regardless of what color I may be wearing. Beige? He raised an eyebrow before directing a pair of rolled eyes your way. Right. We should still be able to continue with our plans. It isn't as though anyone will see me in public like this. Who will the trees tell? Me. I will tell them.
Lorax.
Nobody, but remember, I'll always know it happened.
You know.
Contrary to belief, my ego will endure. Besides what? He turned to face you, then as the first genuine smile you'd seen out of him all day curved on his lips, oh, is he gonna be like, I don't mind you knowing my secrets? His free hand fell solemnly on your shoulder by comparison and gave it a gentle squeeze. No one will ever believe you. Oh. Of course, that's what he says.
Why does this remind me of that one scene in Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Oh my god. Shaking your head, you adjusted the straps of your bag on your shoulders. Okay, if you're done. Dexter gave you a world-weary glance, as if to say he was already greatly limiting how much he could have gone on about it. We can head on out. Let's. He packed away the sandwiches into the bigger, properly gray bag, truly ending his lament about the state of his attire. Once he was certain the food was not liable to be flattened, Baxter gestured for you to follow him out of the hotel and onto the nearby trailhead behind the building. Ooh, pretty! The path initially was paved and clearly marked. As you continued at a leisurely pace, it eventually narrowed into a larger swath of evergreen trees and beaten ground. The mountain air was sharper than the sea breeze you were so used to. Instead of salt, you could smell pine in between the wafts of liberally applied sunscreen. With a pleasant breeze and the coolness drawn from a stream, the weather was more than ideal for a hike. Tree boughs provided cover too, hiding you both from the high afternoon sun. Yeah, the more I look at like the like mountains and stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is definitely like San Francisco adjacent mountains.
Yes.
Foliage rustled at your feet as your shoes kicked up the fallen turf. The path wasn't big enough for you to walk side by side, so Baxter took the front. After some prolonged silence, he spoke up.
Perfect.
I'm glad that this trail matches what I saw online. It seemed like an easy hike as it lacks steep inclines. The path ahead is clear. Yeah, I would be happy for an easy trail. I don't really want to go on a intensive trail personally. I just want to enjoy the sights.
Hike, a stroll, either way, there's a view outside and it's gorgeous.
Yeah, I think I go with happy for an easy trail. He smiled in turn, proud to have made the right choice. Sorry, what? You heard him. Ed's going to go ride some elevators and go skinny dicking. But look at Mr. Mountaineer over here. Do you hike a lot? Was that why Song was so shocked at what Elliot said? No, Ed was referencing me mistakenly saying skinny dicking. I said it first.
When the text like skinny dipping.
So that's what Ed is. I just heard the shock, but not what you said. Yeah. I was trying to say skinny dipping, but I accidentally said skinny dicking. Look at Mr. Mountaineer over here. Do you hike a lot? He turned his gaze up to the tree canopy, considering the question for a moment as leaves crunched underfoot and the path sloped uphill. Elio.
It was a slip of the tongue.
Yeah. No biggie, no biggie. I don't go often, but I am quite used to it if that is the question. I'm not sure if I'd consider it among my personal hobbies, but I'm not averse to it. Oh, that scene. Oh, hula hooping.
No one
Nice.
will ever believe you.
God, I need to watch more Brooklyn Nine-Nine again. I missed that show. That show was so funny. I don't have like a subscription service anymore, so I can't watch it. But
I've never actually seen the show. I just see the clips that pop up on my YouTube.
Ooh, I see. Yeah, something slipped alright. Baxter, he classified our Life 2 information. Oh.
I love it.
I welcome the opportunity. In fact, when it is available. I would probably just give him a supportive thumbs up, or like, I don't know. I don't know what I would say to this one, honestly.
Yeah, what do you say?
He was talking about like if this is a hobby, and he said like it's not entirely, but he's like used to it a lot. Like yeah, don't go often, but I'm used to it. That's the question. He doesn't consider it a hobby, but he does it a lot.
And I also wouldn't have figured that. Because, like, he seems a bit more like an indoor person.
Yeah. I guess it's because like the state he lived in probably has a lot of mountains. Yeah. Basically, he'd take the opportunity if he can. Yeah, I think I'd just give a thumbs up because I don't know what to say. Extra hummed along, content that you understood where he was coming from. Very foresty hometown. Though I would not call myself a mountaineer proper. He chuckled, stopping in place at a partial ascent. Baxter glanced over his shoulder at you and watched for any signs of difficulty with your footing. I may be fit to impress on a day hike similar to this, but I know some people who truly could call themselves wilderness aficionados. The types that you could see in a reality survival show, I'd wager, in the Alaskan wilds, fighting a bear for salmon. Eh? You paint such beautiful pictures with your words.
Especially with that voice.
Yeah. And speaking of the Murrays, the parents and their 2 teens, who would regularly go on backpacking trips that would last days, and they'd sleep outside in the middle of the woods.
Certain.
What's more, they enjoyed rappelling down cliff sides. Certainly they had safety gear, but I can't fathom willingly going to such degrees. Or rather, it might be more apt to say that I can't imagine surviving them. Baxter continued on about some of the Murray's exploits, and a little of his own reservations about anything else under the sun, including scuba diving. I made it back, bones broken but spirit still intact barely. Don't go into Skullgirl's quick match, worst mistake of my life. Oh god. You got matched against the FGC. Though he had plenty to say about that between Mr. Holden's entire business and living so close to the ocean. It wasn't long before he decided to stop for lunch. It had already been a few hours since he had breakfast, and Baxter hadn't eaten anything yet for the day. Got matched against Inseldom Feminine. What? It was Drover before it began. That was their name? Inseldom Feminine? That was their name. They were a Marie. Oh my god. I sent you the proof. Let me see. Got matched with a Marie. Oh, and they had like the Alice skin too. Holy crap. Damn, you got like 1 hit on them. Jeez, that Inseldom Feminine sure hits hard. There weren't picnic tables along the path, so the task fell to you to find somewhere to take a break. It happened to be the case that you saw a nice and sunny spot with some nice flat rocks first. Found a sunny spot. How about we take a lunch break over there? Following your raised arm, Baxter eventually nodded in agreement. 2 of you headed over to the stones and shrugged off your packs. After digging through his bag's contents, he produced the 2 sandwiches and handed over yours. The sound of crinkling beeswax paper unwrapping announced the start of lunch. You know, I actually, for a little bit, had a bit of an obsession of watching YouTube videos of people going like going hiking and camping. Like I watched some people do like what is it called, like bushcraft? Do you guys know what bushcraft is?
Minecraft but with bushes.
It's like I want to say it's like, I guess it's just like camping skills in general, but it's like you make your own food in the wild. You like get your own like firewood. You like set all that stuff up. Like you're not like bringing food from elsewhere, or maybe you kind of do bring your food from elsewhere, but like you actually like make it and prepare it there. I don't know.
Like camping but survival style.
Yeah, roughing it. It's called bushcraft. Like look it up. But yeah, I watched some videos of people bushcrafting and like cooking breakfast on like rocks and stuff. I don't know, there's something relaxing about it, because it's just like nature noises. Like there's no music or anything. It's just like the sound of nature. I don't know, something relaxing about it. Would he be eating a donut since it's black and white? What? Donuts are black and white? I guess they can be. My family went to the redwoods when I was a kid. Have you been? Baxter shook his head, taking another bite out of his meal as he bid you to continue. Pokemon English dub. Oh. Onigiri. And then the mountain lion happened. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't imagine doing bushcraft with a fucking mountain lion on the loose. Ugh. I watched like this one video of this guy in like England just like taking a boat and going all across like Scotland and stuff. We went in an RV with the Holdens and had sandwiches then too, but a bird stole Mr. Holden's and he chased after that bird like it was his last meal.
Really?
Ma tried to tell him that he had literally 1,000 ingredients to make more, but he was so sure he could get it, so he kept chasing after it and... The story trailed on longer than you intended, but Baxter was interested every step of the way. While stuffing your face, keeping up a conversation felt off the list of priorities. Baxter followed your lead and dedicated himself to his own sandwich. Real silence was avoided thanks to the delightful world around you. What kind of sandwich do you think Baxter's eating? I'm gonna say like an egg sandwich or something. I don't know. What's like a black and white sandwich? Other than the onigiri.
I'm sure he wouldn't be too obsessed with black and white
Yeah.
for it to be food only to be black and white, because that'd be nearly impossible.
Yeah, that's true. A burnt
Burnt
one.
white.
Yes, I will eat this burnt sandwich because it's black and white. Blood sausage and some cheese that's really white. Oh, so like Swiss. Like blood sausage and Swiss. I could see
White
that.
cheddar.
Yeah, white cheddar. Real silence was avoided thanks to the delightful world around you. The rustle of leaves, the bubbling of water, even a small songbird flitted by overhead before landing on a nearby branch. It seemed to stare directly at you and chirped. Yeah, we're lovebirds, could you tell? It was so picturesque that it belonged on a postcard. For the mundane activity of eating lunch, it was almost too much. Could one be overly serene? Yeah, I would be like, thanks for letting me come here with you, or I'm really glad we're here. One of those two.
The third one.
The third one? Yeah, thanks for letting me come here with you.
Of course.
I'm all too happy that you accepted my invitation. Makes me really happy. Whenever people like, I don't know, invite you to stuff.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Like they were thinking of you. Like out of all the people they could have asked, they asked you. And that's
Quality time.
yeah. He polished off his sandwich first and then wiped his fingers on a paper napkin. He had been certain to pack those. Perhaps I am being fanciful, but this feels almost dreamlike. Hold on.
He is a dreamlight.
Huh. I understood where he was coming from. Up on this mountain, your everyday life felt so far away. It was far away. You traveled for miles to be here. That time you both were far from home and in the middle of the unfamiliar, it was nature's domain, untamed in a different way than your experiences with the ocean. Yeah, I think I get it. It doesn't seem to fit with what I normally do when I'm awake. Baxter reached out and grabbed a leaf from the ground, twirling it around with his fingers. Exactly. As you worked on finishing your own lunch, your beige-clad companion laid down on the flat rock you'd set up as your little picnic area. His hands were folded over his stomach and his eyes closed. Your ears strained for any signs of his snoring, half convinced that he really put himself back to sleep. He didn't seem the type to, but you never really knew. Working on your tan? Baxter murmured in reply. What was that?
Pretty sure if he did try to get tan, it just matched the color of the shirt he's wearing.
He's like, if I can't be black and white, then I will be beige. There's his hair back to like the natural hair color, to be like brown. At first you thought he might say something witty back, but he stretched out his legs instead. Let me lay here a moment. The sun's quite comforting. You're free to join me. His beige persona begins. What could you say to that? Nothing. Instead, you did bask in the warmth of the sun alongside him. Oh no, not Baster!
Beige. It's no longer black and white, it's beige and white.
He laughed when you jokingly mentioned that you understood why lizards got such a kick out of the behavior.
You know.
The forests that I grew up with had different foliage. At least 60% of the plants growing here only exist in this climate. I don't know, like... Either, oh really, is that true, or how interesting? I don't know. I just don't like being like, oh, you're lying, you know?
It's like... Oh, excuse me. Because it is interesting. But like, I don't know, I feel like... This is like the you know how there are moments in like routes where like if you make a choice, you think it sounds like that it's sweet and sincere, but it comes out as like sarcastic and rude.
Yeah, how interesting does sound like that. Like, oh, how interesting. How interesting. Yeah, I can definitely read that from that. If it had like an exclamation mark at the end, I would think it would be like excited. But since it has a period, it does sound kind of sarcastic with a period. I mean, No Way also has a period. Yeah. Maybe just listen without saying anything. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. I'm gonna say something and make Baxter hate me.
Of course we're overthinking it, why? We're freaking introverts.
Yeah. Elio, please. I can never disappoint them if I never say anything. He waited for you to comment, but oh no, he wanted me to comment. Okay.
He loves reactions out of us.
That is true. What do you think we should say?
Me personally, I would say how interesting, but I also thought of like, oh really? As like it piques the interest.
That's true. Yeah, we'll go with that one. I'm nervous about how interesting. How did Baxter happen to have that fact memorized? Maybe he studied before this trip? Although with him, it was not outside the realm of possibility that he knew beforehand, just cuz. You idiot! Baxter's expression twitched. If that wasn't suspicious, then at least 60% of your observational power was wrong. Under your scrutiny, he shrugged and finally answered your question. Leo saying something as interesting is not always sarcasm. Listen, I worry, because it's got a period, not an exclamation mark.
We're anxious people.
Yeah. I literally like sent Barn like screenshots of like texts I sent to my cousin to be like, this doesn't read as aggressive, does it? This I don't want to sound aggressive. This doesn't sound mean, right? Please? I'm not reading like harshly, am I? Please? I'm that kind of person. No. He grinned like the Cheshire Cat, self-satisfied and smug. His eyes glittered with amusement. No, I did not send that. No, it was a different thing, dwarf. This was my cousin. Text versus in person is not the same. Oof, I feel that. You don't need to say exclamation mark when you're talking to people. Listen! But it is in text. It is in text that I'm seeing the options, okay? So I'm interpreting it as text.
Social anxiety. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Anxiety. Elio overthinking versus Baxter just wanting to fuck around and joke about saying bullshit facts.
About trees.
I entirely made that up off the top of my head.
Speaking of which,
Oh no. Although, since I know truly nothing about the California wildlife, it may reflect reality after all. Probably not, but I can't rule it out completely.
Still, he's the one that's fucking with us, which I don't mind.
He laughed at his nonsense. You're so blunt about it. At your mirth, his grin grew wider. He regaled you with other fake nature facts. He spoke about the California mountain hare. The mountain hare! The only North American rodent that ate a large diet of bees and was entirely made up by a man who normally dressed in monochrome. Yeah, that's me! That's me! I'm the California mountain hare! But the meal was over by that point, and we did have a trek ahead before you could return to the hospital. Trash and scraps were thrown into the delivery bag. Baxter stuffed it into his normal bag.
Good.
Leave no trace. Yeah, we can't have it hurting those 60% of plants that may or may not only be found here. With everything stowed away, the two of you slid off the rock and rejoined the path. Both you and Baxter were fully recharged from the lunch break. Continued the hike steadily, keeping a good pace. California mountain hare next Alfred after Mafia Elio? Maybe. Without warning, Baxter rooted himself in the middle of the path. Oh, look at that. He jerked his head and you followed his gaze. Further out on his side of the trail was the stream, flowing swiftly. But you immediately knew what part of the scene caught his attention. Laying across the banks, a tree had fallen to create a natural bridge. You stepped around him to get a better vantage point. The trunk had to be 3 feet thick and covered in vibrant green moss. Leaves had long fallen from the few remaining branches. What is this? Elio trying to answer without offending Baxter. Baxter just fucking around! So true. Baxter's bright eyes stayed on it, and he grinned all the while.
Exciting.
1 minute, please. I need to walk across that. It's too perfect to simply pass on by. Baxter just wants to be a little silly. He took a large step and promptly left the path. A twig snapped. I love that meme twite. Huh, this kinda seems like a game for you? Don't toy with me? What is this? Ooh! Ooh, this looks really pretty.
I kind of want to play it.
Yeah, I like it. I like the art style. Why is the clown kinda I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Kind of what?
It's kinda...
What, cute?
Yeah, he's kinda cute.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Points,
Is that-
clown fucker.
The hat kind of, I don't know why the hat was reminding me of like the Wonder Bread packaging.
Oh no! Oh no, now I see it! It does look like Wonder Bread! Kinda clussy. I'm never letting you put it. I will be seeing the clussy soon. Someday. I'm not a clown fucker. You guys know my backstory. I was scared of clowns as a child. I literally didn't want to go into my room because like my mom had like a clown like cover over my light switch and it scared me. And I went to the circus with a friend once and I put my jacket over my head when clowns started walking around asking if I wanted like peanuts or whatever, and I'm like, no! Leave me alone! Leave me
Oh
alone!
my god, you just reminded me of something.
What?
Oh my god, because like there'd be a few times we go to circus, and you know there will always be like circus themed pictures everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in this one hotel room that the one time we went back to visit, there was one with like a clown like hanging over the toilet. But my little brother was like so scared of that picture he wouldn't want to go in the bathroom. So my dad had to use a towel to cover it for him to go pee.
Oh my god. Honestly, big mood. If I saw that clown over my toilet, I wouldn't want to go piss either. Because there was a mirror. I shouldn't have posted this publicly. I should have just DM'd you. This was an error. Balatro Joker backstory. It's fine, Dwarf. It's no worse than his Baxter comments. Bobo the shit watcher.
The fuck?
Clown that gives you a UTI.
No!
Reminded me of my 16th birthday at the Village of Terror. I got the clowns to terrorize and follow my sister, who is fully in complete terror. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Would you want to leave the trail? Are you like the type of person that likes following the trail? Or not? I've never really thought about going against the trail.
Have you seen me play Genshin? I go everywhere.
Okay. Which choice should we do then?
All after him.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Let's start the mountain lion arc. Why not? Walking off the path. Yeah, and this is fucking California. This is fucking California. The mountain lions are on the loose as we speak. I don't think there's been any updates on the mountain lion, except that there was a third spotting. And like, hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Has there been any updates? There have been no updates. The mountain lions are still at large. Walking off the path made you infinitely glad that you weren't wearing flip-flops today. There was brush blocking the way everywhere. He chose to mimic most of Baxter's movements. Despite his excitement, he still paid attention to where he put his feet. These fuckers screwed up my order. Oh? Turns out it's just a guy in a furry costume sighted in your area.
What?
God. This crust is thin? What'd you get? You dodged what would have been poison ivy and then had to limbo under a low-hanging branch between a couple of saplings. Baxter snagged his shirt on a thorn. Not a thin crust, I can tell you that much. What is a thin crust? I'll still eat it, but I didn't pay $15 for thin crust. What did you get? Hold on. He carefully unhooked the fabric and saved it from tearing. Baxter craned his neck to inspect the shirt, visibly relieved that it was undamaged. A not thin crust. Shut the fuck up. No ban guarantee. The fuck you mean? Gets banned. Oh, guarantee. You know, this is a... I need to take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna share that in the Discord. I just find that incredibly funny. There you go. Oh, I'm sorry. God, we keep getting bots like that. Why are all the bots nowadays saying cheap viewers, best viewers? They just keep all saying that. Oh, I'm glad you decided to come with me on this fortuitous adventure. Like, you think I'm paying my viewers to watch me? Are they cheap? Before bots were just annoying, now they're nonsensical because they know we're the best. Bots have become lazy. Good value viewers at shadylinku.com. Be careful, Solstice. You might have gotten banned. If anything, we're paying him. Finally, he skipped over some stones and then squeezed himself between a group of thick bushes. His efforts were surprisingly graceful. I know some people have almost gotten banned here just cause like sometimes like the mod will see their thing and think it's a bot and then they're like, oh wait, no, that was a joke. Solstice almost passed the bot test. You clambered on the rocks behind him and took a moment to assess the bushes yourself. Going all the way around would be a hassle. I could never be a bot. That's what you'd like us to believe, huh, Robotron? With your size, you can maybe duck under one on the edge. It looked a little less scratchy. Gingerly, you approached the bush and crouched down, slipping through with a few pricks catching you. Now through the gauntlet, catching up with Baxter was easy. This close to the stream bank, it was mostly more stones and short grasses. I refuse to believe that you were only afforded one thing you could duck under based on your size. Oi! Baxter solidly placed a foot on the trunk suspended over it. He tested his weight, then rocked his heel to shake the bridge. The tree gave no sign of giving under pressure. No matter what he did, it was not budging.
Excellent.
With safety check complete, he gingerly lifted his other foot and stood fully on the collapsed trunk. Even if it was stuck, the wood had to be slick. Wet and round weren't an ideal combination. Your forehead crinkled. Baxter showed no concern for that and walked further along an inch at a time until he was above the water. One wrong move and he'd be in that river. I would be careful. I would still follow because I'd be afraid of, you know, not playing along, but I would be careful.
Carefully climb on.
Yeet. First you sat down, then pulled up your feet. The damp bark was unpleasant, especially on your knees as you first crouched. However, when you stood up, the tree stayed firm. You breathed a sigh of relief. You're being peer pressured by a single entity. That's usually a plural term. I'm just that easily pressured. He went across the stream with his arms out in light steps. Heel, toe, heel, toe. It's almost like he was floating on air. His movements smooth and assured. I would either be middle or bottom one. My ass cannot balance.
For me, I'd be the middle, but I kind of want to go for your wibbly wobbly because that might just give the opportunity for him to
Catch
hold her
you.
hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. I would probably legitimately be wobbling. Your stomach jerked as your unsteady stance threatened to hold you fully accountable to gravity. You snapped out your arms, wide and flailing, as you finished another step. It was not as easy as Baxter made it appear. Either be middle or bottom one. Bottom. Oi! It's I'm simping and scared he'll judge me pressure. Creeping along, you couldn't tell whether to look down or forward. Wasn't looking ahead better for keeping your balance? But the log beneath you was uneven. When you stepped in a particularly lush patch of moss, it squished under your feet. Oh no. You started to slip and frantically windmilled your arms to save yourself. This happened several times. Sidestepping like a crab helped, but you still weren't safe. You switched back to copying Baxter and gritting your teeth through your tilting. You made it to the center of the tree, right over the heart of the stream. Unfortunately, this was where the wood was at its slickest. Ah! Save me, Baxter! Baxter, save me! You shrieked as you barreled over. There's nothing to grab, and your shoes were losing traction on the moist tree. Baxter twisted on his heels at your panic. He saw you tipping to the side. You caught the alarm on his face before your attention shot to the water below you. Yeah, that's the sound I make. His hands were on your shoulders in an instant. Baxter gritted his teeth, and his hands shook even as his stance was stable. You were both at risk of going over the edge. I want to snatch onto his arm. Save me, Mr. Ward.
Save me, Mr. Ward.
Oh, Mr. Ward, please.
Yeah.
Before the hike turned into a swim, you repositioned yourself, this time avoiding the danger zone. Thank you for the hydrate. You let out a shaky sigh when you regained your balance. Baxter remained uneasy from your near fall and properly offered a hand for you to take. Solstice redeemed it seconds before I got to. Yeah, accept his hand! You fool! And squeezed it tight. Oh! Oh! Do you want?
No, I don't know. On the lips or on the cheek, or
Yeah.
just give a cheeky smile to him.
Alice Simpson, Elio, X Baxter, Wattpad fanfic writers needed the hydrate. Kiss. Yeah, let's go for the kiss. You leaned closer to him, careful of both of your positions on the tree bridge. It wouldn't do to smooch your boyfriend off a tree. He tilted his face towards you, giving you perfect access to your target. You kissed him on the lips, much to his delight. He kissed you back sweetly before pulling away with a smile.
Just kind of a giggly.
Bunny
it's such a hopeless
sitting in a
romantic.
tree.
F-A-L-L-I. F-A-L-L-I.
Falling down badly. I'm quite grateful for my impeccable balance in cases like this. Yeah, I'm sure you are. Are you really gonna tell me that stuff like this happens to you regularly? Fucking cat chucking a brick. I'm not gonna tell you anything other than, well, you'd be surprised. He flashed a mischief-filled grin. At this point, I'm learning to accept whatever from you. It's easier that way.
Good.
He considered asking for more detail, but doubted that he'd elaborate. Suddenly there was a splash in the stream below. A ripple spread across the water, but the cause of it remained a mystery. There's nothing to be seen. Baxter restored his attention to the log. He tapped on the trunk, kicking off a loose remnant of bark. We don't actually need to go all the way across. Nothing particularly enthralling is over there.
Bravo.
I've enjoyed our little tryst very much, but I believe this is the curtain call. Alright. You're grateful you wouldn't have to go any further. You led the charge off the tree, as best as you could anyway, Dexter's hand warming yours. You both kept each other grounded until you actually reached the ground. Cute! I pretend to kiss the ground. I kind of want to surprise him by doing that, like just entertain him, like he's not expecting that. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm up for anything.
Yes, please embarrass yourself. I will. Did you think I won't? You fell to your knees dramatically, offering thanks and appreciation to Mother Nature. Do you think saying that is any less pathetic because you're a lesbian? Oi.
Elio literally said, like, bitch, bet.
Yeah, bitch, bet. I'll do it. I'll do it. Fuck you. Also, hi there, Skyrecon. Hello.
Hi.
Wah. Beautiful, fantastic ground. Holy shit, say Mother Earth. You really hammed it up. Your pantomimed kisses made Baxter exhale sharply. He was politely trying not to laugh at your display. Please laugh, please laugh.
Please.
I'm so grateful we survived. As am I, Bunny. Finally free from work. Oh, nice. Welcome home.
Poggers.
Back to the trail. You nodded and started squeezing your way past the vegetation in your way. Baxter followed you for a change. Finally, the path was under your feet. It sure was faster than trekking directly through the overgrowth. Who said I was home? Oh. Welcome to wherever you are. Welcome to the McDonald's parking lot, where you are accessing via Wi-Fi, perhaps.
Welcome to the internet. Have a look around.
On we go. Elio said it. Oh, I feel that most streams, ScarCon. Are you making Elio a liar? Perhaps. As your hike resumed, Baxter's jaunty attitude stood out. This entire trip, he had seemed different, more lighthearted. Where the fuck did you store the cameras, bud? I am following you everywhere. How the fuck did you know I was in the McDonald's parking lot? I know where you are everywhere. I forgot what the number was to bring out the knife. Anyway! He hides them in the vents usually. He doesn't like being wrong twice. Usually when he was in a playful mood, it was more teasing. He was still very controlled. But out here? No? It wasn't the same. Their stalks us to get it right the second time. Maybe because he was in the middle of nowhere, he felt extra free. Or maybe it was because he'd already broken character with his unintentionally stolen shirt. But in all actuality, I am in a parking lot, but at a Walmart. Well, see, there usually is a McDonald's nearby, near a Walmart. So I was close. Or, and this is the strangest possibility to consider, maybe it was entirely normal for him to act like this and you didn't know. Gradually it grew darker and darker. Less light made it through the canopy of leaves above you. The sun slipped behind the surrounding mountains. It was well into evening when you caught sight of the hotel. Ah, we've arrived.
To be honest,
Honestly, I'm having many regrets. Eh? His tone was light and jokey, but there was something boldly truthful to his words. I should have reserved the rooms for much longer. Everything is ending much too soon for my taste. Oh.
Spend more time.
He rubbed a hand through his hair, exhaustedly sweeping it back into place.
Hot.
There usually is a McDonald's nearby. Yes, Elio. That's what being a fast food chain worth 100 billion does. Yes, true. Nearest McDonald's is about 10 minutes, but then again, McD's are everywhere. Yeah, I always see like there's always like a McDonald's across from the Walmarts here. What is this? Oh, it's getting late. Gotta get back to the old ball and chain. See ya, Mike. Hi, honey. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute. That's a cute comic. Yeah, that's super adorable.
That's wholesome, despite being what was it? Well, the old joke of like, okay, I gotta leave, guys. My wife's ruining all the fun.
You know how it is being a slave to your wife. Oh, being married is just like being in prison. Am I right, guys? You know.
Why is it so wholesome?
Yeah, that was a nice little play on that. He did not hate his wife. He just backed his wife. Yeah, he's not Vincent Brooks. Bark, bark, Bessie the Chomper. That's adorable. However, at this point, there's no helping it. Live and learn, Baxter. Live and learn! You return to the warm lights of the lobby. The plush red carpet squished in a strangely decadent way compared to how gross you felt from tromping around the woods all day.
I just thought of something terrible.
Eh? Nani?
So, and like, people are like always depicting the chain shots to be dogs. So, if you see this correctly, he can essentially call her a bitch and be correct.
Oh! Oh no. This is my bitch of a wife.
It's terrible.
My bitch of a wife, God bless her soul. Baxter halted you mid-stride with a question. Nice Sonic Adventure 2 reference. What are your plans now? Too bad one
Your
day
room?
he won't your room? Son! Just immediate your room. You're not terrible. You're not paper. I thought a terrible thing, but at least Song gets me. So you will when Baxter. Your will when Baxter is around is paper. Who would not want to go to Baxter's room? Twy.
Twy and Barn.
Yeah, Twy and Barn. And Dwarf.
Oh, well, I think for only one thing they would want to go to his room, and that's to kill him.
Yep. The children can be called a son of a bitch and be considered correct. Can they have children? Can a Chomp Chomp and a Goomba Goom? They had Haven't thought that far, but Baxter didn't pause long enough for you to answer. If you're willing, we could eat dinner together, for example. Oh, chain chomp, not chomp chomp. Is a goon chomp a thing? I don't know. For example, I have heard the room service here is divine. We could also go somewhere else, but I require a few minutes to change. That just reminded me of something, actually. There's like this one Goomba in like 1,000-Year Door, and in the original, he's like transphobic in denying like he's looking for a girlfriend, and originally in the Japanese script, he denies Vivian because he's transphobic. But in the remake, they made it to where he doesn't want to be with Vivian because she's goth. And I'm like,
What?
you don't want a beautiful goth trans GF? What is wrong
Big
with
titty
you?
Gothia, excuse me? You're taking a pass on that?
Yeah, like, what is wrong with you, my guy? And I saw all of the quote retweets were just like, he doesn't want a trans goth GF. What is wrong with you? This guy spilled the bags. He just absolutely lost it. Naguma is already in the shape of a mushroom. We could also go somewhere else, but I require a few minutes to change. Oh.
I don't mind hiding for the public with you. Why does it sound so scandalous?
Right?
Why is that so scandalous?
Oh my, I don't mind hiding away from the public with you. Yeah, let's do it. You discovered my evil plan! He sighed dramatically as he chuckled at his fake smile. I should have expected you'd figure me out. My true desire is returning to the room and relaxing rather than cleaning up at this hour of the night. Relaxing, huh? No worries, I'm not judging.
That's wonderful.
I appreciate it. Now, once we order food, then tonight will be perfect. Perhaps I'll have a salad. I swear it's not because we have been surrounded by leaves all day. Your stomach gurgled at the mention of food. The new plan was just in time, and he headed straight up to Baxter's room.
So we are going to his room.
Yeah, let's go! He led the way to his suite, like the hotel was the back of his hand, though it was a simple layout. But under his confident guidance, you reached the destination and he dropped your bags on the floor. The carpet muffled the thump. Baxter spread his now free arms widely to welcome you in. Please, take a seat wherever you'd like.
On your lap.
Baxter moved towards the nightstand and scrounged up a pamphlet on hotel services. You sat down at the side table. Song gets you. Just immediate lap. Baxter flipped through the booklet until he spied the menu. I found it. He joined you around the table and placed the menu down so both of you could read it. At a glance, most of the options were classic comfort foods. It matched the cabin in the woods aesthetic that the hotel was going for. However, it also had a sprinkling of a more high-end options to cater to a certain set of its clientele. It couldn't be understated how weird the concept of getting lobster in a hotel was. All entrees came with seasonal veggies and a homemade roll. Ooh. In addition, you could also pick a side of mashed potatoes, fries, French onion soup, or a salad. Baxter was hemming and hawing as he did when spoiled for choice. He could only hope it wouldn't be as much of a struggle for him as choosing which ice cream to get. Why is it weird to have lobster in a hotel? You know, that's true. I could kind of imagine getting lobsters at a hotel, especially if it's a
Like
swanky one.
Yeah, fancy
Yee. Considered the options for yourself and decided on lobster. No. Oh. Shepherd's pie, steak, lobster prime rib, oyster and scallop platter. Oh my god.
I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah. Eat some of my chips here. What do you like?
Nearly all of these, but I've never had. Listen, I never had shepherd's pie, pot
What?
roast, risotto.
What?
Yeah. What?
You've never had shepherd's pie?
No.
What? There's so much stuff I gotta take you to, Song. Go.
My family doesn't really eat pies besides like what is it? Like the what is it?
Yeah, you've never had
what's that
roast
one?
beef? You've never had roast beef?
I don't think properly. What's it? Oh, pumpkin pie. The only pie I ever had was like pumpkin and apple pie.
Yeah, those are really good.
Yeah, but like shepherd pies, no.
Oh my god.
I really want to try it.
Yeah, it's really good. Especially if you make your own. I loved the ones my mom made. Ooh. But yeah. I don't know what risotto is.
I think it's like a pasta dish or something.
Oh, right. Have I had that? Let me look that up. I probably have, because my mom made pasta all the time. Oh, wait, no. I've never had this. This is like... What is this? It looks like ground up rice. Oh, wait, no. I have had this. I have had this, actually. Okay, I needed to look at another picture. Yeah, I have had this. My mom has made this before. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's like
stew
a rice dish.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom has made that before. I haven't had it in a long time, but I have had it. Let's see. What here have you had, Song?
Everything else besides the shepherd pie, the risotto, and pot roast.
Let's see. Can't go wrong with a nice steak, right? But oyster and scallop sounds really good.
Yes. Love me seafood.
Yeah, and steelhead trout. I don't think I've ever had steelhead trout. I think I've had trout before, but never like, I don't know what steelhead tastes like. See, the ones here I haven't had. No, I think I've actually had everything except for what is this? Gnocchi?
Gnocchi.
What is that?
It's like it's pasta made out of potatoes.
Ooh, that sounds really good.
So good.
Ooh,
Like I tried making it once and like I couldn't get the ratio right, but it was still decent.
ooh, I really want to try that now.
Yeah, Italian dumplings.
Ooh, gnocchi is peak. I want some now. I wonder if an Italian restaurant nearby has any. I want some now.
Gnocchi.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with oyster and scallop. It's fancy, but not like lobster fancy. As for the side, you picked your favorite of the list. I
I'll
like
go well with oysters and scallops.
Yeah. I guess salad or French onion soup would go well with it, maybe. I want to say mashed potatoes just because I like mashed potatoes, but
It's
I
so
don't
good.
think it would go good with it. What do you think?
Either soup or salad.
Okay. Sounds good. There's nothing standing out on the menu for me, but that makes it easy. I'll get the risotto and a side salad. So you're getting your bowl of leaves after all. Can we choose Baxter instead? I wish.
Oh, but he's just the dessert.
He's the main course. What do you mean? Oh no. I am indeed. Dexter
He admits it.
he's the he's a full meal. Also, as a nerdy mark, you say as gnocchi? Gnocchi?
Yeah, gnocchi.
Gnocchi. Okay. Dexter confirmed your order again, as well as repeating his own, before swanning over to the room phone. He dialed room service and placed the order promptly. God, I'm hungry now. Need to go grab some pinwheels from my fridge. Gnocchi. Yes, thank you. Goodbye. I got like some Italian pinwheels in the fridge. I'm like craving Italian now after all that. He hung up the call and sat down on the corner of the bed. He tapped his fingers on his leg. All that was left was to wait. He decided to spend the time cooling down from the hike and cleaned up a bit. Got pinwheels in your fridge? Wait, did I say pinwheel? I
heard pinwheel.
Okay, pinwheel, right. I wasn't sure if I accidentally slipped up and did a Skullgirls. So I had to eat some Cheetos. Didn't get Cheeto dust. Ugh. Dexter cranked up the AC and washed his face with a damp towel. He collected a bucket of ice from the hallway ice machine and treated yourself to some crisp water.
See? Ice bucket!
About 30 minutes after the order was put in, a knock rattled the door. Dexter volunteered to get it. Hello. Yeah, I heard Pinwheel too, but I can't believe you keep Pinwheel in your fridge. She's cold in there. I'll let you out, Pinwheel, don't worry. He opened the door and let in a waiting staff member. The employee rolled in a cart carrying literal silver platters. They set out the food on the table for you. I wish I took a picture of the cat waiter when we got Korean barbecue. I was too nervous to like take a picture while I was there, but it was so cute.
Oh yeah. Fine, okay, bestie. Maybe next time.
Yeah. I'm really like craving hot pot. My cousin was talking about hot pot recently, and I'm like, oh, I want some. Like a nice spicy hot pot.
There's this one hot pot place in my area, but I think there could be there's a better place somewhere.
I've been to one that was really good. I had their sriracha and miso base, like it was split in two. It's like one end is sriracha and one end is miso. Really good.
That sounds so good.
Please enjoy your dinner. Oh wait, you want to be the employee?
Okay. Please enjoy your dinner. I put on the French munch out.
Lumiere.
Let us know if you need anything else.
Oui, hon. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Privately, you were impressed by the fanciness of the presentation. But yes or no? No.
No.
No. Oh, excuse me. The staff member made... I just keep eating because all the talk about food. Staff member made their farewells, leaving you to your meal. You reconvened around the table once more. Hot pot as opposed to chilled marijuana. Oh wait, wrong pot.
Well,
This food comes from the restaurant and the hotel. It's not a small operation preparing it. Yeah, I heard a Korean all-you-can-eat buffet is gonna open in my mall, and they're gonna have hapa. Ooh, nice. I hope you enjoy it then. Hapat's super good. Oh? Chatting and chewing happened in turns. The topic inevitably came to your preferences for food. You sure you won't regret it? Your answer, I mean? No! Everyone always talks about fries and ice cream going together well, but honestly they're missing out on the obvious. Fries and ice cream go well together? Huh?
Yeah, people would dip their well, not too sure about ice cream, but you know, like the like shakes and frosting, not frosty shakes. Dipping fries in frosty shakes or milkshakes.
I don't even. I tend to not even like fries in the first place, so. Alright, then I'll not gift another game. Alright, I see. I understand. Fries and whipped cream are even better. It's still the sweet and salty combination, but you don't have to deal with cold fries. It wasn't even the first strange food he'd brought to the conversation. He'd start off with something innocuous and then slip in an oddity to watch your reaction. I tried it myself, but I still can't get into it. I like bacon with ice cream. I've had like bacon with like a fudge, like a fudge sundae. It's pretty good. How many were real and how much fell into the realm of 60% unique plants, i.e. complete and utter nonsense?
Have you ever had caramelized bacon?
I have not. I've always wanted to, though.
It's so bad for you, but tastes so good.
I really want to try that. Ooh. Wendy's fries bop. Bun, yes or no? Yes. Yeah, I'll have to try it. Trying fries with pies? Alright, song, yes or no?
Pasta!
Pasta!
Yes.
Alright, I guess I'll have to try it, right?
Yeah. He's encouraging it.
Yeah. Think we could call room service again? Baxter snorted in delight. You attempted to push it even further and go for the phone. Question 1. Will Song say yes? Question 2. Yes or no? Oh, let's go! Pasta! Futura! Where's the ma? Futurama! If you desire, who am I to stop you? But we may want to finish what we have first. We shouldn't let it go to waste. Fine. After many food admissions that made Baxter either the king of weird taste buds or a reigning jester, dinner came to an end. When you glanced at the clock, you found that it was later than you ever would have guessed. It's been a long day. Sitting back in your chair, you stretched your arms up. Your legs were feeling the efforts of traipsing uphill for miles. A yawn bubbled up when your phone rang. Who'd be calling you at this time? Liz. You pulled out your phone to check if it was anything that mattered or a spam call. Liz's name showed up on the screen. Right, of course your sister wouldn't wait any longer for the mandatory check-in. You were late. At least she hadn't jumped straight to the police.
In that case,
You're welcome to answer that if you'd like. I can give you privacy. No, it's my sister. You don't have to go anywhere. You tapped the screen to answer the call and put it on speaker. That way both of you could say hello. Sup, Liz?
Hey.
Surprise check-in, buddy! Are you still alive? Did that Victorian era emo man give you any trouble?
Victorian era emo man.
He's not a Victorian era emo man, Liz!
Your denial was quick and empathic. Maybe you'd accept Baroque or Goth, but didn't Liz remember the existence of emo bangs? Without the bangs, could anyone really be emo? Baxter was already leaning on the table with his elbows propped up on the counter. Now he lazily rested his chin on one of his fists. That's certainly a unique description. I can't say I've ever heard the likes of it before.
Oh.
Oh, she does not like Baxter. Oh. She paused. Liz is now aware she said that in front of the so-called Victorian-era emo man.
So what?
Or maybe
I
not.
stand by it. Hello to you, Baxter. I'm sure that I'm sure that everything is well with my little brother. You understand?
I do, completely.
Fine. So again, what are you doing?
We just had room service for dinner.
Sheesh, lucky. I had to make my own dinner like a peasant.
Sucks for you.
Jeez.
Brat? You have room service once, and now you're now you're lording it over me.
You heard her click her tongue disapprovingly.
Where did my sweet baby brother go?
On vacation without any peasants. The two- Let's go. Two of you shot out a few more snipes at each other. None were meant to strike anywhere lethal. It was all in good fun. Dexter watched with increasing entertainment.
Anyways, clearly you're still breathing, so I'll let you go. I'd be discourteous to keep you from your suitor any longer.
She spoke in a mock formal tone, poking at Baxter. He playfully responded. How gracious of you, Miss Lappy. You're indeed a gentlewoman.
Bye.
See you tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, see you too.
Take care.
Yes, take care.
I will. Make sure you take care of him.
On that slightly threatening note, Liz hung up. Dexter's lips twitched upwards. My family is charmingly protective. I realize that more and more every day. Either they're the best or I'm glad you're willing to put up with it. Probably would be my response. What do you think? I don't really want to say the family's annoying.
No, they're not annoying at all. I mean, like, there's like, how's it? Scuffles here and there, but that's being a family.
Yeah, because they care about you.
Honestly, I would say they're the best.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that then. That makes me happy to hear. Yeah, they'll be your family soon too, Baxter. I mean... His words lingered. There's more happening there than an offhanded statement. I am merely a stranger, and I cannot deny that I am imposing a great deal on your free hours. It's good to be cautious.
Honestly.
And truly, I do like your family, at least as much as I can from the little we've interacted. Song, do you have a number in mind, says Skyercon.
Yes.
Well, there you go. You heard it here, folks. Song does, in fact, have a number in mind. But is the number higher than, lower than, or equal to 37? Wait.
Lower.
Lower. Speaking of, he lifted his head and his hand fell under his chin instead. He furrowed his brow. I have a number in mind. What do I need to do to get your number? Oh, that one was good. That one was good.
That's so smooth. Why?
Oh my god. He shot his shot.
He shot me.
Damn. Write that down, write that down. He lifted his head and his hand fell under his chin instead. He furrowed his brow. In general, I would never dare to be this presumptuous, but I cannot deny that I am deeply curious about you as a person. So, I'll venture to ask if you'd be willing to share more about your family history. I got the Riz. He's the Rizzler. Oh. Makes sense. Your family wasn't a mother and father who had children born to them. He knew that much. And there were more ways than one that you all could have come together. You didn't remember ever explaining anything to him.
Is he an only? If I remember, he's an only child, right?
I think so. Oh, what was the question? Oh, share more about family history. Yeah, I'd say I don't mind.
I don't mind talking about it.
Yeah. You can at least give him the highlights. Dexter humored many of your questions about him. Getting to know each other better was a two-way street. I'm adopted, and Liz is too. We're from different places, and we're adopted at different times. We weren't even born in the same country. It's amazing that we met each other at all. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twy.
Sound like you're running low there, bud.
Yep, let me get another Minecraft juice box. Okay, got my Minecraft juice. Just put the straw in.
Stab that juice box.
Kill it, slaughter, rend that juice box. But we both were really young. We spent almost our entire lives together.
I see.
Our lives, you would even say. Beginnings and always. Well, it's fantastic how you've made your own beautiful family. Thanks, Baxter. His words made you feel warm inside. You respected how easily he took it. It made you wonder about his family situation. He'd been rather close-mouthed about it so far. And again, the two-way street analogy came to mind. Are you and your parents blood related? Oh yes, we certainly are. His voice took on a certain amused bent. His lips stretched thin. My parents would have well been through with me many times over if I wasn't their own flesh and blood. Oh, that kind of family, huh? Yeah, I feel you, Baxter. I feel you. Before you could ask what he meant by that, he chuckled. Sorry, no, that is me being dramatic. They're family and I'm their son. That is what matters at the end of the day, blood related or not. You wish you felt him. I do! That is true. Okay, it's nice your parents care about you. You wouldn't voice the flicker of worry. I'm thankful for that as well.
No.
If I wasn't the boy they raised together in any capacity, then there would be problems. He laughed some more and brought his fingers to his lips. That topic was over. Well, He pulled at the collar of his roommate's shirt. His gaze searched out across the room's ticking clock.
Good night.
It's been a delightful day, but I should not linger forever. There's much to do tomorrow. Good night, Bunny.
But
He probably started feeling down about his family. He stood, and with a slight wave, he grabbed his bag to go. Baxter, this is your Where are you going? Ah. Suddenly flustered, Baxter scratched the back of his zebra head, or piano head, as a wise bartender once said. Baxter then grinned down at you. That is correct. He stiffly returned to his chair and sat with one knee held up to his chest. Then I will, in fact, stay right here. You, however, are welcome to go when you are ready. You cackled and got to your feet, sparing him from further embarrassment. With you moving to leave, Baxter found his shoes very interesting. I hope you get some sleep. Baxter hesitated to reply. He paused, sensing that he would answer. Just needed a little more time to choose the right words. I do intend to sleep, but in truth, I don't expect it will be soon. I will be packing after you take your leave, and after that, who knows? That's a lot of words to build a mystery. What do you mean? Baxter chuckled and tapped his foot. I'm going skinny dicking. I said who knows, didn't I? You crossed your arms, unimpressed. He snorted at you, and it was difficult keeping a straight face. Better explain soon.
Alright.
Okay, that's not exactly correct. I'll admit I know myself fairly well. I also am aware of a drink station in the lobby that is open at every hour. There's also a fire that stays lit all throughout the night as well. I'm expecting that instead of being in bed like a proper young man, I'll end up in the lobby with a cup of tea. I'd also have a hard time keeping a straight face if someone said skinny dicking.
Also having a hard time.
Yeah, would you mind some company? That's what I'd say. What about you?
I'm gonna want to combine 1 and 3, please.
Please get some sleep. Would you mind some company? Yeah, I can't read. I misread skinny dipping as skinny dicking. Well, I guess we can't combine 1 and 3, so I guess we'll just go with would you mind some company? Hot drinks by the fire sounded lovely. You hoped that he was fine if you wandered down yourself.
Oh?
He narrowed his eyes and his smile curved up more. Oof. Am I the bad influence here, or are we enablers to one another?
Oh, we're enabling one another.
Yep. Enablers. Immediate enablers. Yes, I thought so. Well, we haven't gone off the rails yet, so I believe we should be fine. It's weird, other streams Elia reads my thoughts, but in these streams Song reads my mind too well. His amusement was tangible, and you're already looking forward to the next outing. I'll text you when I've made it to the lobby. His eyes twinkled with a familiar mischief. And keep your phone close.
See you.
Good night, Bunny. For now. With that, you twisted the handle and left. You made it to your own identical room, conveniently right next door. The door's deadbolt clicked shut behind you, and you flicked on the lights. Despite the new illumination, the suite was not as bright as Baxter's room. How was Baxter's room so lively while yours was this? You sat on your cold bed inside. A familiar carpet was spread beneath your feet. The walls were a match. The same pictures were attached to the wall. Physically, there wasn't a difference. But Baxter's not here.
But he brightens up the room.
The change was the fact that now you were by yourself. After spending all day with Baxter's grin, you were lonely in its absence. Time to marry him. But at least that wouldn't last long. You'd see Baxter again soon, one way or another. The last and only full day of your mini vacation was drawing to a close, and the warm night pressed black and silent against the window panes. You should say black and white against the window panes, actually. You tucked yourself into bed for a break, but had left all the room lights on. You didn't want to fall asleep yet, naturally. You idled the minutes away by counting the planks in the ceiling. They better give a wedding option. Eventually, there came the jingle of a text arriving. Unlocking your phone, you saw that Baxter sent you a message. It was short and to the point. I'm downstairs. You'd finally finished his packing. There's no need to respond. He knew you were coming. You wiggled out from under the covers and hopped off the bed, eager for the secret meeting. Each of us feels lonely whenever either of your streams ends, but then we look forward to seeing each one of you the next time.
I swear to God!
Nice guy.
Why are you always squeezing our heart?
Sky.
You're too sweet, I swear. Why are you throwing a brick?
He's like, no, that's too too nice.
No, that's too
Too
wholesome. Too wholesome. Chaos.
One day we will get a text just saying he's in bed. Yeah, Sky is sweet. Sky can be really, really sweet.
Lays in bed.
You crept into the hall, which is brightly lit, although all the other patrons were holed up in their rooms for the night. No staff were manning the front desk. It was dead quiet and still. A grounding force is necessary so you do not become complacent. I always look forward to bullying the two of you with unrestrained, wholesome bullying. Thank you. It's very fun being bullied. For there to be a safe space, there must be an inherent danger elsewhere. I see, it makes sense. God, my cheeks are hurting. My cheeks always hurt when I stream a song. I'm smiling too much.
Yay, it's working!
As you patted your way downstairs, the omnipresent silence seemed like it was something you could touch. A thin blanket swaddling you. Your footsteps and breathing felt muffled. I always enjoy calling Elio short as well every now and then. Wait.
Bruh.
Bro moment. In spite of that, the air was fairly cold. The grand foyer had high ceilings, and the mezzanine floors and wide open space invited a permanent draft. A central fireplace might come across totally pointless in the middle of summer in California, but it wasn't giving it its due. Now blazing bravely against the chill, it was a welcome beacon of comfort. It's always fun being with those you smile and laugh with, yeah. Love equal exchange. What is this twang? Inside chat, there are two wolves. Dwarf the inherent danger. Wait, dwarf? Dwarf? Dwarf the inherent danger.
Dwarf.
Sky the safe space. Some dwarf.
You have to change your name now.
Yeah. Dwarf the dark one. The D stands for dark. Dward. Dward's evil alter ego. He has an even longer beard. I'm simply what is needed for fun. Yeah, Mr. Skinny Dicking. I'm totally the one who made the worst mistake. Dward, the creator of danger. This guy is not what we wanted, but what we needed. What is this, dwarves? Typo in the group chat. You see this shit? Nah, you what the fuck? Oh, this is hurting me. Love it so hard. Get his ass. Yerky. Surrounding the hearth was a raised stone platform. There you could see a lone seated figure silhouetted against the flames. It was Baxter, warming himself in the fire. I need to get like a sip of my drink.
Oh, my glasses are fogging up.
Oh, that's great. A paper cup was clutched in his hands, a pale film of steam rising from it. He hadn't changed into his pajamas, still sporting that khaki interloper. I still cannot, Dward. He must have counted on nobody else being around to see the horror that late. The dull thud of feet on the carpeted floor heralded your approach. His portrait smoothly transitioned from a profile to a three-quarter view. His eyes met yours and he grinned. What is this, twite? You say skinny dicking and we forget it after a bit. I type Dward and we make fun of me for 10 minutes. That just doesn't seem fair. Kill him! He misspelled Dwarf's name! Bunny, I'm glad you could make it. Me too. Those endless stairs almost had me beat. Yeah, I went down the stairs! Not the elevator! Let's go! A wicked set of stairs, aren't they? You're lucky to arrive in one piece. Rolling the thin cup slowly between his palms, Baxter jerked his head over to one side, drawing your attention to a long table up against the far wall.
Very well.
The drink station is over there, if you care to partake. A beverage of some kind might be just the thing to top off our late-night rendezvous. Even I have referred to him as Dwart, so... Dwart sounds like the fucking mall cop Paul Blort, but it's Paul Dwart. Paul Dwart, mall cop. Can we partake in Baxter, though? Yeah. Either made these two. I'm curious how everyone made such a big deal of this other than me, the victim.
It was my accident. It's why he's the one who did it.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me mute. I just saw something IRL. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, a quick question, a little bit off topic. Sky, what was the reason for like asking for the number thing? Because I still have a number in my mind, but I don't know if that's for anything else. I was bored. Oh. Okay, because I was gonna say, you were kind of close. Because my number was 27. Herself. Heather was above or below 34. I feel like this one's meant for me. The problem is that you answer before Elio. It's for Elio to guess whether or not. It was for Elio to guess whether or not the number was above or below 37, and then you kind of blur it out but lower. Oh. Okay. So you guess number and Elio guesses are small. Okay. I thought you were gonna guess and like do some sort of like psychic magic trick or something. Better be fucking 27. Going what to 27? What? I'm gonna cry. Why is it hard to draw cute maid girls?
Okay, I'm back.
Get for reals. Welcome back.
I thought I saw Ricardo.
Ricardo just comes smashing it through your door saying, "Hey."
Pablo, the little friend. I saw like rich Ricardo. Fuck you mean? Mr. Wait, the middle is here. I didn't mean to make a Limbus Company reference, but I also kind of accidentally did because I thought I saw a cockroach. But it seems to have been not a cockroach. It was... I saw like... I'm like freaking out now. I'm like feeling things that aren't here. Oh my god. Like freaking out.
If we were a neighbor, Reza, I'd come over and smash it for you.
Yeah, I was just seeing things, and so I was examining my area to see if I was correct or not. I seem to be wrong.
Bless you. Bless you.
I swear I didn't steal the hair coupons. I have to post it again. Oh, thank you for the blessing.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Has the outside come in?
No, it has not.
Ayo.
Speaking of outside, someone's knocking at my door.
Oh. Oh my god, now I'm like feeling stuff on my legs that aren't there. I hate that when you think there's something around, so you're just like feeling stuff that's on your legs, but you look and it's not there. I hate that! Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Adamello. Thank you for the blessings. Oh my goodness. That one weird spot on your back that you can't reach, but there was nothing until I said it. Shut up! I'm gonna beat you up. I thought like something fell down like my shirt earlier, but it was just my fucking hair. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure thing. I'll be just a sec. Wait, are you describing how if you imagine there's a spider in the room and you suddenly feel like it's crawling up, you're like, yes. Yes, I am. Or bugs on your arms, yeah. Scary shit. After crossing the lobby, you stood in front of the refreshment bar. It was covered in a thick tablecloth the color of fresh snow, and a neat arrangement of clean crockery had been laid out on top. I hate that shit, yeah! Scares me all the time. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. There were a couple of jugs and hot water, and a wide selection of different drink packets and individual tea bags. Next to those, 2 more urns of pre-made coffee had been labeled, regular and decaf. I want hot cocoa. I was telling myself when I went to Walmart, like yesterday, I wanted to get hot cocoa, but I forgot when I was actually at Walmart. Either that or you find Gregor scrawling across your stomach while you're sleeping. Yeah. Oh, wait, whoops.
Self-voicing enabled.
What the fuck did I just
There-
do?
Self-voicing disabled.
I guess I accidentally pressed V instead of space. Wait, hold on, I'm curious.
Self-voicing enabled. There were a couple jugs of hot water, and a wide selection.
Okay, disable.
Self-voicing disabled.
Disable. I mean, that's nice. That's a nice accessibility feature if you can't read. A carafe off to one side seems to house spiced apple cider. The menagerie of liquid containers was completed with 3 smaller silvery ones, each containing a different kind of milk. They aren't stingy with the options, that's for sure. Hope everything's okay with Song. You decided to go for... Ooh, I just recently bought some chamomile. But I was talking about hot chocolate. So I guess we'll get hot chocolate. No, Song's not back. Sounded like her family showed up, yeah. So she might be a bit. Yeah, apple cider.
Sorry for the holdup.
It's all good, no worries. Welcome. Getting some hot chocolate.
Ooh, hot cocoa.
He picked up a cup, tore open one of the sachets of hot chocolate, and let hot water run over the powder. He mixed it with one of the coffee stirrers nearby, relishing the sugary chocolate smell. Why not hot choco early? Snapped on the lid and ambled over to the fireplace again, Baxter raising his drink to tap it gently against yours. Welcome back. What's your poison? I went for a bracing cup of peppermint tea myself. Yeah, peppermint tea sounds really good too. Song, what? Nani, Scarcon. I got hot chocolate. Scarcon's question.
It's as far as just been 5 minutes. How do I word this?
Oh, sound of a radio.
What?
Yeah, I guess that's why he's asking that. I don't know.
Is that like a radio?
Your mic got an abno.
Annie, I didn't even do anything. I just muted myself on Discord.
Huh. I don't really like what static noise. For me or for Song?
Nani?
Was it me or Song? Song?
Bullshit.
Really? I didn't hear it. Might have accidentally enabled or disabled the noise suppression?
What?
Sounds fine? Okay. I guess it went away.
Manda.
I got hot chocolate. Delightful. A momentary flash of realization crossed his face, and then he let out a huff of amusement. It appears we find ourselves out to drinks yet again, Bunny. I must apologize for the lack of originality. I promise I do other times in my spare time, occasionally. I don't know, Baxter. Twice is a coincidence, but 3 times? That's a pattern. Only thing sweeter than chocolate is Baxter. Yee. I believe most humans make it a pattern to drink liquids regularly. You snorted quietly into your cup. Maybe. I'll have to look into it. Baxter scooted over on his perch, patting the stonework with his free hand to indicate that you should take a seat beside him. I'd like to argue the ghost and the bunny are also sweeter. Ah! Skycar!
Yes to the bunny, no to the ghost.
What do you mean? Yes to the ghost, no to the bunny.
No!
Yes!
No!
It's gotta be both of us or nothing.
So you admit that you're sweet.
I mean, I'm cute. I will say I'm cute. I don't know about sweet. Maybe bitter. Oh, that's right. Song is savory.
Savory? What?
Both are very sweet. The Choco Bunny and the Marshmallow Ghost. Elio is sour. What kind of chocolate y'all eating that's sour? He's a Sour Patch. I hate those. God dang it. He's sour, then he's sweet. I like those candy apple lollipops. You hate those? Yeah, I don't like Sour Patch. I don't like Sour Patch.
I don't like sour candy.
Yeah. It has to be a very specific type of sour for me to like it. Like, it's gotta be just slightly sour and mostly sweet. But even then, Sour Patch, I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I worked at an ice cream shop and, like, everyone wanted Sour Patches on everything, and I got sick of them.
I mainly don't like sour candy or sour stuff because I just hate the feeling, like in the jaw,
Mm-hmm.
and like,
get, like,
in
a
the way
sharp-
that
Yeah.
in a way that it just makes you like automatically salivate. It's just
Song also hates me. Are you Sour Patches? You tried the sweetest silly duo, don't worry. Yeah, I love the sour apple caramel covered apple suckers. Those are really good. I would get so happy whenever I got given those on Halloween.
lemon.
Plopped yourself in front of the fire, relishing the cozy glow of your skin and the heated slabs beneath you. Baxter was staring absently into the grate. As you sat there with him, enveloped in the warmth of the fireplace and the closeness of his presence, you felt... Oh my. Oh my. What do you want to go for, Song? There's two very different, but very...
And
Yeah.
is there another option where it says both?
Alright, we'll go with this one. Second one gets a bit spicy. Huh? Baxter slowly sipped his tea and then set his cup down next to him. It's funny. More than once on this little excursion, I found myself forgetting that I'm supposed to be on a summer vacation. Especially right now, curled up in front of a fire, curdling a cup of something hot. It puts me in mind of long autumn nights when the days are beginning to waste away to nothing. And this decor, too. The wood, the stone, the grandeur. I might have believed myself to go back in my childhood home in Oregon. Really? The fact that you two agree that you have a flavor profile also implies you both agree you could be considered a snack.
Bruh, Sky, I swear!
Oi, oi, oi. Really? He lifted a leg up onto the edge and tucked his knee under his chin, still focused on the burning light. His expression was distant, wistful. A good point, Song. Thanks, Sky. What does it take to have that fucking Riz? In case you don't agree that you're a snack, then you must be a full course meal.
Has Midnight rubbed off his charisma on you all?
Damn.
I swear to God, Midnight is a literal walking 10 out of 20 charisma chart.
Yes, it's one of the reasons I chose this hotel. As a matter of fact, though I never lived in a building on this scale, the effect is similar.
Wait, I got that back. 20 out of... I don't remember what the number was, but either way, super high riz.
Unlimited boredom and crippling loneliness. Good thing my art submission for today goes very well with Sky's comment. Nani? Oh no. I'd say that I was raised in a big, cool house. Cool in the sense of impressive, rather than underheated. That was what my friends used to call it. I loved it when they would come and visit. There was scarcely anything better. I never got over their sense of awe, and I ate it up. I liked to think myself special in those days. To be young and innocent. Why doesn't mine do that? All mine does is make me tired. His features melded into a form that was more familiar, a curt little smile. How strange. Usually I find indulging in nostalgia to be an unpleasant endeavor. But here now, it's easy, and it's nice. I suppose it's because for once I can share my thoughts with another person, rather than ruminating on the past by myself. The boredom outweighs the need to sleep. His eyes peeked askance to yours before returning once more to the flames. Oh! Oh! What are we gonna do? Oh no. What was that?
I'm a goddamn hopeless romantic at heart.
You got one in mind? Third, please?
Third.
Third?
To be honest, if I'm ever gonna be in a relationship, I am going to go all out with the lovey-dovey romance stuff. So I'm gonna be leaning on your arm.
He leaned into it and gave a sigh of pleasure. You had made him happy. I knew Song was thinking that. It hasn't been easy to find anyone to reminisce with. Not for a while. Then again, I only developed a sentimentality once I'd gone off to college. I was too young and proud for that sort of matter before then. There wasn't anything in my life to harbor much sentimentality for. I suppose leaving was the catalyst, isn't it always? But once that part of my mind had developed, there wasn't anyone around to share the emotions with. My classmates and I, we don't have that kind of relationship.
Well,
Now, this may be a complete shock to you, but I've been told that I can come across as a bit too forward. I know. It can be hard to believe. Oh, never.
What?
How could anyone ever think that about you, Baxter?
To think of that thought.
Your face cracked into a grin. Understatement of the year, anybody? My intent is to be open with people so we can connect. It almost never works out that way, though. I've had to come to terms with the fact that I don't possess a knack for making friends. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Dwight. It was obnoxiously easy when I was a child. especially due to that aforementioned big cool house. But now I keep finding myself at a loss for how to do it. You lived in Bear's big blue house? When the hit or miss endeavor, the vast majority of the time I come up with a miss. Only lately it's been different. Incredibly different. I almost worry my luck won't last. I love that show. That show was pure, unadulterated ASMR. That, it was so chill. It just, oh. I had a bear plush. Oh, cute. Yeah, I loved Bear in the Big Blue House. Blue's Clues. All that. Oh, some good stuff. You see? Alright, ready? Read that? His voice had dropped to a low murmur, barely audible.com over the crackling wood in the grate. It will all be over soon. There's an
Look
echo.
happy.
Oh, is he thinking when summer ends? There's an echo of what he'd said after your hike this afternoon, but this time it went one small step further.
I wish I could stay.
Ah,
Please!
Baxter!
He doesn't want to go back.
His eyes were closed now, and a shallow crease had appeared in his forehead. You understood that he was talking about more than your short stint in this hotel. Bun, you do agree you are a snack, right? You had me make that commission after all. I did not make you do that commission! You chose to do that yourself. And no, it was not a vor commission. It was me with a big ass dumpy. Okay? Get your shit right here. Here, I'll send you it. I talked about a nightmare I had where I joined like a Discord and I saw like this one person kept commissioning art of me and like it was all like, you know, just really wholesome, cute art. But then I saw one with me with a big ass dump truck. And then Sky went and drew this. It's on the Elio art channel for anyone here that want to see it.
You wanna buy? What the fuck?
Oi. I was thinking like Elio drawn his food, but what the fuck? Brother, why am I seeing your dumpy? I don't know, I'm sorry.
I thought the same thing too. I thought they drew Elio's like a cookie or something, but this.
You know. No, that ain't it. That ain't it, bro. I put on the Nier Automata. I put on the Nier Automata leggings.
It all comes back around.
Sky Incident 2024. Elio cosplayed as 2B. 2B as upgrade, let's go. His eyes were closed now and a shallow crease had appeared in his forehead. He understood that he was talking about more than your short stint in this hotel. Let's see. I don't want it to end either. Even once it's over, there are things to look forward to. No! I don't want it to end either, or squeezing his hand tight. I don't know what to choose.
Why can't the action coincide with what I want to say?
Right. Oh, I'm sorry about the ads, Moggy. Can we just hug him?
Is there a one where we should just like hold, like, entwine our hands together and I just kiss the back of his hand?
Oh my god, that would be so sweet. Ah! Like I squeeze his hand. He lapsed into silence once more, becoming engrossed in his own thoughts. He found that you were doing the same, disparate emotions drifting in and out of clarity. You both lingered a while longer, but your cups had been emptied and the fire was getting low. Baxter sighed.
Fine.
Unfortunately, we'd best call it quits here. I can't stave off the morning by avoiding sleep altogether. That sucks, but it's true. You got up from the fireplace in unison. At some point, you'd started holding hands, though you couldn't remember when. No. Climbed the stairs and walked down the hall in companionable quiet.
He took the stairs this time.
Yeah!
With you.
Let's go! Stairs! Pausing in front of the doors to your side-by-side rooms, Baxter cleared his throat, letting his hand fall from yours.
Thank you.
Thank you once again for your company, Bunny. It's been an enjoyable evening. Until tomorrow, then. Baxter stares redemption arc. Didn't even hold your hand in the elevator. SMH. So this is why you gotta go up the stairs, because then they hold your hand.
Unsupportive ass panda.
Oh my god. His back was to you as you reached to his rear pocket, fetching his key card. To be fair, y'all were carrying luggage. That was the whole reason why you guys were railroaded into taking the elevator. I guess
Oh yeah,
so.
luggage.
You were still conscious of that restlessness when sitting by the fireplace. Your blood was hot under your skin, and your heart was beating strong and insistent. Wait, Dwarf was the one that gave you the template
What?
for the ass! I did do that. What?
So the truth comes out
So you're the instigator. I posted the McNuggies comic publicly.
publicly. I mean, Dwarf
Dwart.
Steven was right.
Dward. Dwardson. As luggage and bunnies. You must do both good and evil in order to keep that balance perfect in black and white. Perfectly balanced, like all things should. Oh yeah, you said the commission and then he linked it. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Bort. It's just here's the template if someone wanted to draw that the first time you mentioned it. And Dwarf very publicly said he is a template artist. Yeah, I remember now. Are you still conscious of the restlessness when sitting by the fireplace? Your blood was hot under your skin and your heart was beating, strong and insistent. Dwarf, me, enabling people to make cursed memes that inflict psychic damage to Elio. Jackie! Isn't this in a hotel lobby? Yes. Your insides were stinging with a kind of want, a desire that took the form of the man in front of you. There was a choice you might make if you dared to ask.
Can we fuck?
Ah!
Some of us are thinking it.
Oh. Which one?
What a- Wait, hold on. I'm reading this.
Hold on. While you decide that, I need to prep something. The fuck is this? Oh. It doesn't drag it in. Hold on.
Wanna come inside for a minute in my room, I mean? Or are you positive you wanna go to sleep now? It's a short trip to my room. Or, hey, could you come to my room for a bit if you want? I go with the second one.
You're gonna go with the second one?
Yes.
Okay.
What's grateful about?
I had
Not playing our life with Barney with the freaking machine gun.
I had to get the sensor ready.
Okay. Okay. I don't think it was just something that explicit in this game.
Alright. So,
This, I don't believe this is a 18 plus game. It may be
just in
suggestive.
case. Just in case. Wait, did you go with the... Was it the second one?
Yeah, the second one.
Okay. Baxter swiveled, one hand still in his pocket. His eyebrows had quirked upward. His mouth bowed in a sweet V of a smile. Did you want me to tell you if there's a CG or not? Oh, yes, please. What? Missing me already? Much as I hate to say goodnight, it wouldn't be sensible to continue our tryst any later, wouldn't you say? We can speak more tomorrow. Don't. I want to see panic reactions. Baxter. Oh! Ah! Wah! Huh? Oh my god. Barn, I'm leaving you for another man. But baby, what's he got that I don't? He cosplays as a panda. And he doesn't wear the Tomy Talking shirt. Oh. I do like pandas. Pandas are one of my favorite animals. Does have a point. Yeah, I think I want to go with the second one. What about you?
I get it, but I'm going with the fourth one.
The fourth one? Okay, well, we can go with the fourth one. Oh!
What, baby?
He stared at you for a second or two, frowning slightly. You watched as his porcelain complexion was gradually colored with the merest shade of red. His eyes narrowed. I see. Oh,
And smile.
he let out an unguarded laugh, like you'd caught him completely on the back foot. Prepare the hydrates, oh no. His focus dipped for an instant to your mouth, and he swallowed. If the invitation is open, a brief visit could certainly be arranged.
What's with the music?
Yeah. He found his hand again with yours, pulling him over to door 194. He let himself be led, his grip eager. Together you slipped into the bedroom. Ah! Oh no. Inside, Baxter politely shut the door and less respectfully rested his spine up against it. His pupils had gone wide in his soft brown eyes. He waited. Uh-oh. You took a moment to take it in. The curves of his legs, the boyish set of his shoulders, the swept strands of hair at the nape of his neck. It increased that niggling... What is that word? Never seen that word. Tension tenfold. A hook at the base of your skull. It tugged at you more keenly than ever. Perhaps because you knew this was temporary. Barney ready. We have prepped the Barneys. Oh. So not playing what a dirty adult you are. Hold on. Why ain't it playing? Here, let me...
What a
There we
dirty
go.
adult you are.
Pulls out a chess set. Who in their right mind would sensibly start a game of chess in the middle of the night right before going to sleep? Baxter wouldn't be near enough to touch you. To touch for much longer. But you wanted whatever you could have. Okay, Bauer. Song's dead. Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, having flashbacks to what happened with Cove.
Uh,
Oh, having flashbacks of what I did with Cove.
yeah, I do like number 3. What's wrong, coward? Commit. Read it aloud for the class. I don't want to read it aloud. I swear to God. Yeah, come on, coward. If I have to sit here for 4 hours, commit. Listening to you two animals be disgusting. And take your fucking pussy out. You said skinny dicky, but you can't kiss him.
Why? We only joke
Here.
about it. We didn't think it actually happened.
Oh wait.
Self-voicing disabled.
Damn it. It didn't work. I'll read it. Mama didn't read no bitch. Okay, fine. You slowly moved forward and kissed him softly. You playfully leaned in and kissed him, smiling. You pressed him eagerly into the door, catching his mouth with yours. You hesitated even if the anticipation was almost unbearable. Yeah, fuck it, I'm pushing you into the door, nerd. He let out a hushed grunt as his head bumped the wood, but it spiraled down several octaves, transmuting to an excited half-groan of pleasure. You pinned him there, your body's flush. Oh! The kiss was volatile, dangerous even. A heady concoction born of pressure and heat, and short, sharp gasps. Every so often it would slosh over the sides, but the mess was part of the enjoyment. You smelled faintly of sweat and shampoo, and there was peppermint on his tongue. Over and above it all, there was a floral scent that clung to his skin. You will fade to black, or you will fade to black as I lay you into unconsciousness. Fucking commit. Do it. Go. This is an interesting development. Streaming our life. Elian's song saying the most degenerate things about Baxter. Elian's song needing to kiss Baxter. Is this what it feels like to be in the hotel room next door hearing the neighbor having the time of their life? It was a fragrance you had experienced before, when he let you borrow his shirt, his favorite cologne perhaps. It was obvious Baxter liked your hands on him. It was in the way he moved underneath your touch, his legs and his hips and his torso shifting in an unconscious dance. Your bodies intertwined in stages. Baxter caressed the back of your head with his slender fingers. Oh, which one? His other arm around your waist. Your palms were to his chest, fingers clutching at the shirt fabric.
His fingers are getting hot in here.
He pulled briefly away at this, apparently tickled by something. You caught a flash of his canines. His teeth ripped into my neck, tearing me apart, killing me instantly. You couldn't kiss him, but the noises this dude is making. What is this video?
Make third down more manageable.
Yeah! Here we go! Here we go! Yeah!
Against CD Lamb. This time CD Lamb's in the...
Here we go! Oh no. We are not beating them. Saying which head is fine.
What?
Oh, you didn't hear that song?
Hear what?
Which head?
No.
Yeah, when I was, what was it? Yeah, when I read this part, I was like, oh, which head?
Bruh! Oh my god.
It's probably too late to return this shirt to its rightful owner. I have too many memories wrapped up in it now. Oh no. Why isn't Dirty Adult playing?
What a dirty adult
Elio
you
draws
are.
the line at kissing.
It's settled.
My roommate will simply have to learn to live without the eyesore. Well, I'll get him a new one. You both shook with suppressed laughter, holding each other in the stillness of your hotel room. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need that right now. In the sense that kissing is too much, but anything more is fine. That's why halfway to being friends is friends with benefits. Yeah. I kinda the mole. Kinda the mole. Abort! Ayo! What the fuck is wrong with you, you degenerate? Keep going.
If you see the state that I'm in right now, you will see how pathetic I am.
What one? You can just tell me if you don't want to say it out loud. Okay, you closed the distance to kiss his face again. You leaned in to press your mouth to the mole at his back. You decided to stop there. You couldn't have too much of a good thing. Are you satisfied with me right now? Is this habitual half-stepper bullshit? Song has perma turned red. I am not satisfied. Okay, fine. I'll kiss the mole then.
Lud, do you want me to go to ASMR mode for you?
Ah!
Do you want me to do that, dwarf? Pretty sure that would get Elio's channel striked.
Oh no. No! No, not the Vaporeon!
No, not the Vaporeon!
You heard him let out a gasp and felt his throat quiver under your tongue. His pulse was there, a rapid, passionate beating. You glanced up to see his eyes half lidded, and he peered down at you with an expression of complete fascination. He laughed again, the sound as clear as a stream.
You're very good.
This inconsistent inability. You certainly know what you're doing, Bunny. That fucker's still in beige. He is! He said he's not giving it back to his friend now. He's keeping it. I can't possibly read these risque things and embarrass ourselves. Just gone done saying the most vile shit imaginable of their own volition. I don't know if you saw. Oh, what did you do? I want him to put his hand on my other head. You close the distance to kiss his face again. I can make jokes, but I'm sorry, but I would immediately tell him to sleep on the floor for wearing beige. If you're worried about not being able to return it, you simply need to remove it from the equation. Before you could continue, there was a squeeze of a hand on your shoulder. Baxter had broken away, his grip tender but firm. His face turned, his eyes falling to the door handle beside him. This was only ever intended to be a short encounter. This was the pretext you'd given. It was time to say goodnight for real this time. That's right, runaway fucking coward, bluff called. Monochrome cocktease. Ah. Just step away. Step away. Yeah. Baxter nodded slowly. Oh no, he's upset! His attention only half there. He remained in a sort of daze from what had transpired. You're experiencing something similar yourself. No shit. It's what we said to him. That was our message. Away with your cocky devil. It's their first kiss, to be fair. Is it? I think we've kissed him a few times before.
Yeah. Like the first kiss that we did was like watching the fireworks.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I guess depends on like what order the player picks.
Yeah. He inhaled deeply through the nose, closed his eyes for a moment, and managed to pull himself together enough to offer a more confident smile. Okay, fine. First makeout session. There we go. You're streaming a song, right? Yup. You're simping for Baxter, right? Yup. You said you wanted Baxter's hand on your other head. That makes sense to me. So you can read that you're kissing him, but it's embarrassing. The bun works in mysterious ways. I can make jokes, but I can't actually do it. If that ain't me, that ain't me. I hope you can get to sleep without too much trouble tonight, Bunny. Good night. Thank you for the wonderful note. Sublime invitation. It's been extraordinary. You invited me here first, don't forget. I should be thanking you. His eyes twinkled with silent laughter. Mutual sentiment can be a wonderful thing. And with that, he was gone. The door swung shut as he went. The lock engaged with a dull thunk, its sound cutting clean through the thrumming tension that had strung the air. The pain of being painfully ace, but enjoy making down bad thirst jokes for real! For real! Song. Without thinking about it, you found yourself drawn over to the bed. Your head was totally empty. What is this, dwarf? My wingman / instigator, forcing the both of us to embarrass ourselves, but Mr. Calm and Composed breaks before I do. Pathetic. The last thing you registered before surrendering to the embrace of sleep was the cool sensation on your tongue. The lingering taste of peppermint. I think we gotta end there for the night, guys. I can't play any more of this, guys. Solid line. We almost missed that, coward. I didn't miss a CG, right? Hopefully I didn't miss a CG. And thank you for take a moment. Laugh, point and laugh. Elio totally has steam escaping his ears. No CG, okay, cool. Alright, yeah. I'm disgruntled right now. This VN officially killed a ghost. I can't handle any more of this song. I gotta end here for tonight. I can't handle this. I had to get involved. I had to get emotional. How do you think I feel? I don't think Song can handle more. Okay, yeah, good. It's good for both of us then to end here. Alright.
one thing with Cove, because with Cove it was kind of wholesome. But Baxter! My God!
Baxter is just something, ain't he? Jesus Christ. It's like taking me back to my days where all I did was play Otome games. And just be in my little coward bubble, putting my head behind a pillow. This will explain my mental process. What's this? Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell is this? This is terrifying.
Whoa, that is a...
Terrifying. I hate that. Yeah, we lost Song. Yeah. You lost both of us. We're leaving. We're gone for tonight. We're done. We're donezo.
Till next time when it's a lot more wholesome.
Yeah. Alright. Have a good night, everyone. See
Good
you.
night, everyone.
Do you have anyone that you'd like to raid? Song?
To raid, let me have a look. See, sorry, Bunny Boy is streaming right now.
No, let's not raid him. He's pathetic.
Let's see. They can play 180 with the game they're playing, but a person named Catmander.
Oh yeah, playing Bloodborne?
Yeah.
Yeah, can raid them. Alright, what should we say for our raid message? Because it's not just fun raid. So he's able to separate himself from his character. I don't think anyone should take kindly to the phrase monochrome cock tease. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be raiding Catmander. The marshmallows have come to nom the grave grass. We can go with that. We can work with that. Wait, what did Solstice say? Haunted by the ghost. That's a good one. I like that one. Haunted by the ghost bunnies. Yeah, let's say haunted by the ghost bunnies while we raid Catmander. And yeah, I will see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. And thank you for being with me, like always, Song.
It was the bestie. I enjoy doing these streams with you.
Same here. My whole mouth is just like in pain right now from smiling so much. But okay, yeah, we are raiding now. Goodbye.